Frontier Fighters, inspiring dramatic incidents in the lives of the trailblazers of the far west. 1803. Seated in his study, President Thomas Jefferson is talking to his personal secretary.
Captain Lewis, your attention, please.
Yes, Mr. President.
Captain, I'm a plain man. Plain spoken.
Yes, Mr. President.
You've been my confidential secretary now for, 2 years.
Yes, sir. 2 years, lacking a few months.
Captain, have you ever speculated why I chose an Army officer to be my secretary?
Many times, Mr. President. Well, sir, you're going to relieve me? Send me back to the troops?
No, I'm not returning you to your regiment. Captain Lewis, you've no business in the Army.
No business in the Army? Oh, you don't think I lack courage, sir?
Of course not. Your record in the whiskey insurrection is ample proof of your courage.
Well, then, Mr. Jefferson, just what do you infer?
Captain Lewis, as third President of the United States of America, I contemplate sending an expedition to explore the great Northwest Territory beyond the Rocky Mountains. You, Captain Meriwether Lewis, and another Army officer will lead that expedition.
Well, I'm honored, sir, and thank you for your confidence. And who, may I ask, is to be my colleague in this undertaking?
A man like yourself, a soldier, intelligent and courageous. A man who will sacrifice his life, if need be, to make this project a success. Captain William Clark.
Winter 1803. At the head of 26 men, 14 of them volunteer soldiers, the others Kentucky boys, Lewis and Clark were snowed in at the mouth of the Missouri River, near what is now the city of St. Louis, until the spring thaws finally released them and they traveled on. Ever westward toward the setting sun toiled the Lewis and Clark Cavalcade, fighting hostile Indians, exploring the hidden tributaries of the great Missouri River, blazing new trails through the dense but magnificent wilderness, charting paths never before trod by white men. The winter of 1804 saw Lewis and Clark among more friendly redskins in what is now southeastern Montana. One day, while the explorers were making a survey with their simple yet effective instruments...
Hey, look. Look, Clark. In the valley there.
2 men. They're both white, too. And an Indian girl. By Cornwall, one of the men is beating the girl.
Well, we can't allow that.
You're right, Lewis. Come on.
Ain't that about enough, LeBlanc? She's about dead already.
I got to whale the daylight out of an Indian Drew to make him behave.
Stop. She's your wife now, not your slave girl any longer. You're married proper.
That gives me more rights to whale her, and I'm taking them.
Quit, I tell you. I'll face you one myself.
Oh, you will you? Who'll help you?
Well, I will. You raise that whip again, and I'll thrash you within an inch of your life.
And who might you be?
I'm Captain Lewis. This is Captain Clark.
How? My name's George Dreyer. We was on our way to pay you a visit.
Our expedition don't welcome white men who beat women, not even Indian women.
Who's this man and this Indian girl?
He's Pierre LeBlanc. The girl's his squaw.
Oui. And we're married proper.
What's your business? Traders, trappers, or guides?
Neither. We're interpreters. What Indian we 2 men don't know, my squaw does.
Does she understand English?
Some. Go ahead. Palaver with her.
What's your name, girl?
Sacagawea.
Who are your people?
The snakes.
What does Sacagawea mean among your people?
Bird woman.
I see. Well, how did you come to marry this LeBlanc?
Hold your tongue. I'll answer that.
Yeah, we're listening.
I won her in a game with the chief of the Minotrees. She was a prisoner of war.
Is that true, Sacagawea?
Yes. Other woman and we were captains. My man gambled 14 horses for me. He won.
You're lower than a skunk, LeBlanc. Throwing dice for a woman.
We white men out here live according to Indian custom. I want both women fair and square. I married this one. She can guide, too.
And so you 2 men want jobs as interpreters, huh?
Yes, sir, we do.
Well, you're hired at Army pay. And listen, LeBlanc.
Oui, sir. Captain, sir.
If we ever catch you beating your squaw again, you'll wish you'd lost your 14 horses instead of winning this poor, abused girl. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Come on, you 2, to the headquarters tent. The Indian girl, too. We start west at once.
Grateful to Lewis and Clark for delivering her from the white man's lashings, Sacagawea many times saved the expedition from total annihilation, as one day, while on the plains...
Hey, Clark, look, there's buffalo on that rise.
I see him. They look ugly, too.
Yeah, they're milling, waiting for that big bull leader to make up his mind.
He's decided. There they go. There must be 10,000 animals in that herd.
Yeah. Hey, the leader's seen us. He's swerving them. Great Cornwall, they're heading straight this way.
What'll we do?
Look, Clark. Sacagawea coming out of that gulch. You see over there to my right?
Is that gal insane? She was safe there in that gulch.
She's running straight for the middle of the herd.
And waving a blanket.
Yeah, it's an old Indian trick. She intends to part the herd in the middle.
Oh, she'll never do it. There's too many. Lewis, we're all goners.
Hey, Clark, they're almost on her. They'll trample her down. Hey, wait a minute. She's flicking that big bull across the snout. Why, he stopped. And she hits him again. The herd's parting, Clark. It's parting.
Down, everybody, down. Pray they'll pass us by.
Hey, Clark, you all right?
Sure. My eyes are full of dirt.
Yeah. Well, the herd parted in the middle, just as Sacagawea intended it should, and passed on either side of us.
But where's Sacagawea?
The girl's safe. She's still standing there where she hit that bull leader in the snout. Hey, look, Clark. She's waving a blanket at us. Look, man.
I see her now. By Cornwall, Lewis, she's laughing at us. She's laughing at us.
Through unexplored forests, across forbidding mountains toiled the brave expedition, pushing the boundaries of the United States across the Rockies, adding to the nation's domain broad plains, fertile valleys, and snow-covered peaks, a dominion vast enough, rich enough to satisfy the ambition of kings. All through the long journey westward, with countless obstacles blocking the blood-stained, sweat-soaked path of the explorers, Sacagawea was constantly at the side of Lewis and Clark. The end of the month of June, 1805, found the party at the foot of the Great Falls of the Missouri, and, while making their tedious and harrowing portage around the Great Falls, Lewis and Clark and their intrepid companions celebrated the first 4th of July ever to be held in Montana. Above Great Falls, they discovered that the Missouri River broke into 3 forks, which they named the Jefferson, the Madison, and the Gallatin. While traversing this country, they were deluged by numerous thunderstorms.
Clark, this ain't a rain, it's a cloudburst.
Better get out of this riverbed. This stream will be a torrent before long.
Here it comes. Where's Sacagawea?
Up ahead. Where you always find it.
You take the men to that rise over there, and I'll go after Sacagawea.
All right. To the rise. All men in baggage.
Sacagawea! Where are you?
Here, Master Lewis, in this tree.
Hang on for your life. I'm coming. Sacagawea! Thank heavens I found you.
What shall I do, Master Lewis?
Hang on to my shoulders. Your arms tight around my neck. When I let go of this limb, I'll let the current take us downstream. And trust in God. Here we go. Hold on, Sacagawea. We'll make it. Don't kick the water so hard. Keep your feet together. That's fine. I can still see that still water ahead there. We'll make for that.
Sacagawea obeys.
Here we are. Safe and sound. Quiet now. Well, I take hold of these branches to help us up out of the stream. There you are. Now I can rest a bit on the sand. Well, great Cornwall, but that water was wet.
buckskin garments hanging in tatters from their gaunt shoulders, their faces deeply seamed from hunger and exposure, their bare feet torn and bleeding, their flesh seared by Indian arrows, the explorers finally reached the Columbia River.
What's the date, Louis?
It's November 15th. It's 1805.
Just around that bend in this river, Louis. What do you see?
I can't see anything, but I hear plenty. Listen.
The sea, Louis. The sea.
That's sweet music, Clark. The roar of those breakers.
I prefer the view. Blue water, wide water, salt water, without limit. Mighty sea of the setting sun, the Pacific Ocean.
And thus did victory crown the Lewis and Clark expedition. An epic struggle against almost overwhelming odds. A journey that gave America riches beyond human comprehension. Those pioneers of yesterday who followed that brave little band of trailblazers and their descendants of today owe a great and lasting debt of gratitude to Sacagawea, the simple Indian girl, who dedicated 2 years of her life to the service of her white brothers and sisters. And thus did the frontier fighters of yesteryear battle danger, the elements of nature, and discouragement to push the American boundary ever westward.
The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. This is Tom Bosley. And once again, it's time to join the wonderful world of your imagination through the magic of radio. Today, our story is about two young Americans, one 29, one 33, whose extraordinary adventures exploring the West stood the United States on its ear 175 years ago. You might say they have the same kind of stamina and courage we admire today when young Americans explore space. The president who gave the go-ahead was Thomas Jefferson. The men who went were an Army captain, Meriwether Lewis, and an ex-frontier soldier, William Clark. Together, they opened up the West. They traveled over 3,000 miles from St. Louis to the Pacific Ocean and back. And no one had ever done that before. Our adventure, Lewis and Clark, based on their own personal account, was written especially for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by G. Frederick Lewis. Imagine half of the United States, the western half, unknown and practically uncharted. Yet that was the case when Thomas Jefferson sent out Lewis and Clark to discover whether Americans could plow and harvest that land, fish and hunt and live there. Before they could get started, they had to train 24 men and provision the 3 boats which would take them up the Missouri River on the first leg of their journey to the unknown.
Captain Lewis, we are all met.
Thank you, Captain Clark. Men, we are shortly to embark upon a mission for President Jefferson. One of exploration, deprivation, hardship. You will serve this country not if you die for her. It is only by living, helping one another to cross unfamiliar territory, lands, lakes, rivers, defending ourselves against the weather or enemy, and returning to St. Louis, that our mission will have been accomplished. Now, Captain Clark will detail your duties. Those of you who have families, make your farewells. Let us put our faith in God and go forward. Company, dismiss!
Captain Lewis, I'm not sure half these men will last 100 miles.
There's no one within earshot, Bill. You can skip the captain.
Well, I was going to say, Lou, more than half are volunteers.
Which ones?
Well, the 9 from Kentucky, who happen to be the youngest.
They'll stand up. Who else?
14 regular Army, and the new man, George. I can't pronounce his name. The one who understands Indian Sign Language.
Drouillard, George Drouillard.
Oh.
We were fortunate to get him.
Well, he arrived last night. I want to meet him. Then there are the watermen for the boats and half-dozen soldiers and a sergeant to come along with us on the first leg upriver.
Good. I'd like them to be ready to give us a hand loading the boat.
And I hope they know how to fight.
Come now, Bill, we're traveling like traders. Fight and attack? Why, is it possible?
Not possible, Lou. Probably.
Look, I'll make you a small wager. Not only are the recruits that you've got better than you give them credit for, but I'll bet you we don't lose one man to an Indian bullet.
Why a small wager? My gold watch against yours.
I can see you don't think you'll need to know the time after we return.
Why not? I'll have 2 watches to consult.
All right. Well, you just remember that you insisted.
Well, here's my hand on it.
Right. Come, let's check the supplies.
Seems to me every time I come back to the storehouse, another couple of bales have been added. Oh, who's that?
Well, the very man you wanted to meet. George?
Oh, just checking the gifts for the Indians. Good morning, sir.
George, I'd like you to meet Captain Clark. We're running the show together. This is George Dweyard, our interpreter.
Oh, heard about you.
Meet you.
A pleasure. We came over to check stores.
The quartermaster tells me he started with 7 bales and 1 box. The usual clothing, flints, powder, ball, and so on. Mm-hmm. Then, I believe, Captain Lewis ordered everything split up. Some of each item in each bale, so if one supply went overboard, we would not be caught short.
How are the presents for the Indians? Satisfactory?
Oh, more than enough. 14 bales and a box.
So what kind of things appeal most?
Let me show you, Captain. Take this box. For the chiefs, there's an assortment of ornate coats, the velvet, and those silk ones. They like those.
Right.
Quite a lot of artillery corps dress uniforms. They like the heavy lace on them. Over here now. In this bale, there are the smaller items. You can see them. It's still being packed.
Right.
Buttons, medals, flags, knives.
I understand everything's been checked over, tested.
The whiskey, too?
Oh, well, I would not know about that, sir. Just took over today. Then, of course, tobacco.
George, let's double the amount of tobacco.
Excellent idea. Tobacco has this kind of symbolism for them. Pipe of peace and so on.
Have we an adequate supply of mirrors and handkerchiefs? I remember when I was a militiaman in Pennsylvania, how those Mohawks loved mirrors and handkerchiefs.
Yeah, well, I'll check to make sure.
And in the food department?
Well, if you look over here at this list, pork, 50 kegs.
A little less than 4,000 pounds.
3,400 pounds flour, 2,000 parched meal, 750 pounds salt, 600 pounds grease, a biscuit, 500 pounds.
Weren't we figuring on 24 months?
Just a moment. Thank you. Thank you again, George. And, see about the mirrors, will you? And the tobacco.
Goodbye, Captain Lewis. Very pleased to have met you, sir. Captain Clark.
Right. What was that all about? I don't understand you, Lou.
Oh, 24 months. I wasn't about to discuss it in front of a man I hardly know.
Why ever not?
Well, how do we know 24 months? We don't even know how many miles we'll be traveling. I mean, it could be anywhere from 3,000 to 5,000. Which passes are open? Half the rivers are uncharted. How much game can we kill? Can we live off the land?
All right. You've made your point. I liked him.
No, I think he respected you, too.
I wrote to my mother we'd be living off the land, and she wrote back, I don't care how many plums and berries you eat, but for heaven's sake, be careful of the toadstools. Lou, made how many yesterday?
18 miles is close enough. Anyone who can draw a map upon his knees, as you can, Bill, deserves the Medal of Honor.
18, huh? Well, that's what we're holding to each day, give or take a mile.
Yeah, with the wind in our backs. But wait, it's only been a month.
Captain Lewis! Turbulence ahead!
Turbulence, I better see.
Shall I come?
Now, Bill, you're keeping the log and all records. That's your job. Mine is keeping us out of trouble.
The devil's race ground. A half-mile of rapids. See those rocks on the south side, Captain. They're causing a build-up of shifting sandbars.
The bank is falling in too fast. Cross the river. Right across over to the north side. Now right across, fast.
Sandbar!
Capsize if we hit that bar. She'll tip right over.
Lou, no time to talk. Now jump in.
Fine. Maybe a wish follow him. I think we can hold her from the water side. Come on, it's only 4 feet of water. Nobody will drown. Look out below.
George! Get those 6 men to hang on to that prow. You two, hold on here with me.
Yeah.
Come on.
We just have passed. All right. We'll hold if we can keep her from swinging round until the current washes the sandbar from under us. We can save her.
Where are the other 2 boats?
They made it. They're going ahead. And don't draw as much as we do. The sand is going. Hold the boat steady, boys.
I am keeping this journal because the president wants a day-by-day account of what we see and what happens to us. Our boat would certainly have capsized had not everyone aboard leaped into the water and, with the aid of all hands, kept her righted, the waves dashing over her for the space of 40 minutes. It was touch and go. The morning of the 4th of July was announced by the discharge of our gun. We celebrated in the evening with another shot. And an extra gill of whiskey for the men. And so to bed in our tents.
Everybody up. Everybody. Another day, another 20 miles.
Morning, Sergeant Ordway. Ben?
What time do we sail, sir?
Oh, not today. We're holding council with the Teton Indians. They're just putting ashore now.
Well, we'll have the men at the flagstaff at the hour, Captain.
Good, Sergeant. Captain Clark.
I'm right in my tent, Lou. I've been up before dawn. Well, how do you like it?
How do I like what? You've trimmed your red beard?
No, the rifle.
Oh.
I'm not happy with the sear spring. A little stiff. But she's clean.
Well, that's what we've got a gun repairman along for.
You think I'd trust my rifle to a stranger? No, not today. Come on, I'll walk you back.
Hey, why today?
Well, those Teton chiefs and warriors climbing out of the boats over there are enough reason.
We invited the Teton tribe, you short-tempered redhead. Invited. You understand?
They're Indian and we're white. That's what I understand.
Shh. Just keep your color blindness to yourself. Good morning, Chief.
I am Chief Big Bear Trap.
Duck, Lou. Those arrows are meant for us.
Into the woods, fast!
Lou, I'm not waiting any longer for some Indian to cry bullseye.
They're breaking and running. They're into their canoes. Okay, stop firing.
Well, the sear spring behaved very nicely. Oh, you're a good rifle. How do you tell a friend from a foe in these parts?
Oh, you were very fortunate, both of you.
Captain Lewis thought Chief Bear Trap was a friendly Teton.
Oh, no, those were not Tetons. They were Mandans, their sworn enemy. Oh, they must have figured any friends of the Tetons have to be disposed of.
George, I am not making any more arrangements without you by my side. We have too many miles to go to risk any more bear traps.
Congress had appropriated $2,500 for the entire expedition. It was a lot, even for those days. What, of course, Congress didn't buy and could never have paid for were those courageous men and one woman who followed Lewis and Clark to the Pacific and back in an adventure never surpassed, never even equaled. Yes, one woman. Autumn was turning to winter. The going got rougher. Yet Sergeant John Ordway wrote home to his folks, "I'm so happy to be one of them picked men. We expect to be gone 18 months or 2 years. We're to receive a great reward for this expedition of $15 a month. and at least 400 acres of first-rate land if we make great discoveries. The United States has promised to make us great rewards, but I expect no greater than to live this life with these men. I'll write again next winter if I have a chance.
Journal entry, Wednesday, November 12th. Early this morning, we encamped in 2 cabins just above a small creek. Snow is on the ground. The cold season is upon us. A flannel shirt was given to each man and fresh gunpowder to those who required it.
Captain Clark! Captain Clark!
Come in, quickly, and shut the door behind you.
Captain Clark, this is Sacagawea of the Shoshone Indian tribe.
Sacagawea. Yes. Well, you're a woman.
I am. My husband is Tuiso Charbonneau.
What are you carrying on your back?
A papoose.
My baby son, Jean-Baptiste.
George, is this a social call or what?
Charbonneau is French, but he is the finest Indian interpreter for 5,000 miles. He's next door talking to Captain Lewis. I hope we can take him.
Well, isn't that your job, George?
Oh, he speaks the languages. I can only make myself understood with my hands. Besides, there's plenty for the 2 of us. And I'm a better hunter than he is.
I speak all Indian tongues as well.
Oh, that's fine. Sacagawea, I'm glad to have met you and the
Captain
baby.
Clark, if we want Charbonneau, we will have to take his wife and the baby also.
Oh, we do we? Well, we'll see about that.
Everybody on their feet, everybody!
Oh, yeah. Just like clockwork. Our papoose pilgrim announces the hour every morning from January through March.
It's a big day. Everything ready to go?
I hope so. The Indians and the pack horses were set and ready last night. Mile after mile, hacking a trail through forests and across rivers and lakes, then portaging across land, then back to the rivers, traveling by water. Advancing by day and picking a likely spot to camp by night. Sometimes the spot was unlikely. This night...
Captain! Captain!
Huh?
Wake up! The ground is sinking.
Oh, quicksand! Bugler! Sound the alarm!
Something has undermined the sand we're on. The whole camp is going down.
Major boats, everybody! Pile in! Sergeant Ordway, move them on the double. Where's that girl and her baby?
She's helping push off one of the filled boats.
Tell her to pile in! Get in! Now, row to the other side. Everybody row!
Will you look at that?
Oh, here goes the encampment and the cliff behind it.
Sacagawea, I want to thank you for giving the alarm.
I am proud to serve at the side of my husband and the captain's. He tell me we will see great water at end of our land. I want to hold up my baby and show him.
Fruits and vegetables are lacking, as we have our potato, turnip, radish, parsnip, onion. The Indian has his kamas, cowsy roots, wild onion, shanatawi, and mopatu. Wapatu roots are the most valuable, the best tasting, and never out of season. George and I take leave of the camp today to forage, and, with any fortune, meet up with a tribe that would trade with us.
If they have any Wapatu roots, I'd sure be glad to get them.
Well, here goes. How, Chief? How?
He's not talking.
Mm-hmm.
That is a friendly beginning.
Tell him we need Wapatu for our men. We have walked 5 miles. We'll give him articles he wants in return, whatever he would like.
Yes, well, we'd better show him what we have brought.
Mirrors, a cocked hat, medals. This one with President Jefferson's face. Do you think he understands me?
I think so. Maybe he's waiting for you to pull out the blue beads.
Oh, that's all they want are blue beads, and we're out of blue beads. Wapatu. We need much Wapatu. Oh, no reaction. Not a glimmer. George, let me think about this. Wait, I have an idea. Where's my compass?
Mm-hmm.
Here it is.
Well, he's interested. He's sitting down and he's watching you, Captain.
George, you are about to witness a performance by the great Clarko, the magician.
Huh?
Watch this. First, we take a port match and throw a piece into the fire. Now, my pocket compass. Nothing up my sleeve, huh? Now, face the compass toward our Indian friend and look. The magnetic needle is spinning.
Ah, that's fantastic. How did you do that?
Tricks of the trade. We magicians never divulge our secrets. Look at him. He can't take his eyes from the compass.
Cock-a-doodle! He does not like the way that port match flared up into a hot flame. Right. He does not like that at all.
Hungry men, me and you, bring them plenty Wapatu.
They're getting something for the chief. Big bags of... don't tell him. I think he's saying, put out bad fire.
Fellow Americans, your offering of Wapatu pleases the great Clarko. Now, watch the compass. Keep your eye on the spinning needle. The port match ought to burn out right now. There she goes. Out. Oh. See, one and all, the compass has come to rest. All is well. That's famous.
Yes. How did you get it to spin like that?
I've got a little inkhorn here, and I palmed it. Makes the needle spin. Come on, let's be off. We camped after a disagreeable day's march of only 11 miles in 18 hours. The hills are high and rocky, and the paths treacherous. We almost lost a burro, but yanked it back in time. There is much fatigue and hunger. It is raining, and the men lay down and sleep, wet, hungry, and cold.
Captain Clark? Captain, I find tribesmen. He have food, venison.
I'll bring him inside the tent. Yes, good. What does he want for it?
Tiakomosak.
Blue beads.
Oh, blue beads, blue beads, blue beads. Won't he take anything else? Look, my friend, we are starving. My men need meat. Oh, all right, Sakajawea. And he looks like he wants to go.
I see Sakajawi outside talking to a new Indian.
A new Indian with the old tricks. I couldn't bargain with him.
Yes, Sakajawi. What do you bring?
Don't tell me.
He give me all this venison for the men.
What did you give him?
No, he take nothing. He say white man should hunger no more than red man. He say we all walk the same earth. We all sleep under the same sky.
After advancing several hundred miles into this wild, mountainous country, we may soon expect the game will abandon us. Someone! Help!
Captain Clark!
Help me!
Captain Clark!
Oh.
Captain Lewis! Captain Clark is on the ground!
What's the matter, Bill? What is it?
I've got this terrible pain all over.
You've been doling out medicine for the men and Indians. You probably picked up something yourself. I'll get you up on your cot. Sakajawi, see if you can find an extra blanket somewhere.
You have to finish today's report in the journal for me. Will you?
Not now, Bill. Where do you keep the Rush's pills? Here, let me feel you for it. You have got one fever. Don't pull away. Well, what are you doing with that pistol?
You listen to me. take that pen and my inkhorn and write. Where was I?
Now, let me see. May soon expect the game will abandon us.
Yeah, with no information of the route.
Mm-hmm.
We may be unable to find a passage across the mountains.
Yeah?
Our chief dependence is...
Yes?
meeting some tribes from whom we may procure horses.
Horses. Can I add something?
You always do.
If any nation of Indians can live in the mountains, we can also.
Here is blanket. How is Captain? Is all right?
Captain is all tired out. Captain does not take care of himself. He is good doctor for us all, but not good for himself. But now, Captain sleeps.
That was the team. When Meriwether Lewis was not taking care of William Clark, Clark was watching over Lewis. Clark was sick now, but in a month he would be extracting a bullet from Lewis's leg. For 2 years and more, this little band was absent from what we call civilization, trying to live off the land, dealing with dysentery, snake bites, exhaustion, and disappointment. Incredible, miraculous. The object of the Lewis and Clark expedition was to make known the unknown. What Thomas Jefferson and Lewis and Clark did know was that the Indian had been living all across our land for centuries and deemed it his. To what extent was he a friend? To what extent was his neighbor his enemy? No one could say. Captain Lewis and Captain Clark came not only as explorers, but as peacemakers among the many tribes they passed on their journey. But sometimes things didn't quite work out.
We have 2 things to do. Find a pass through those cliffs and bring back to camp rations for at least 3 days.
George, which is our best direction to find game?
I would head southeast.
Good. I was going to try that way for a trail anyway.
Southeast means the Blackfeet. Hundreds of them. Well, who knows? Maybe they won't spot us.
Well, maybe they won't catch us.
Yeah, we're spread out. Captain Clark and I will head for the junction of Badger Creek. And, George, you take the other side of the river. What's it called?
Two Medicine.
I think we ought to find some deer along Two Medicine.
Well, if we run into any trouble, I can always change the river's name.
To what?
Bad Medicine. Do you see George down there on the other side?
No, not yet. We're up too high on this side, and he's in the low valley on the other side. Hey, reach me my spyglass, Bill.
Okay. Look over there, Lou. About a mile downriver. Oh, I see horses.
I see Indians. They're shading their eyes, looking down towards the river. They've probably seen George.
Well, how can we warn him?
We can't. And if we run for it, they'll see us in the condition that our horses are in. We'll certainly be overtaken.
Well, we might try.
Now, if we got away, George wouldn't. He'd be sacrificed. There's only one way. Open diplomacy. Unfurl the old flag, Bill. Hoist it up. Let's go to them down this side, across, and over. If we act friendly, who knows? They may be friendly. We're close enough now. Off we get. And then we'll walk to them. Slowly, slowly. Put out your left hand to them, like I am. Now, come on, extend it.
I recognize the headdress. I think we're making a mistake. I haven't got a free hand to draw with.
That's the last thing we want to show. A hand on a gun.
I feel awfully foolish. One hand holding a flag and the other extended.
Who are they?
Minataris from Fort Prairie. Lou, they're not moving.
Well, that's something.
That's nothing. The best we can hope for is that they rob us.
How? I am Captain Lewis. This is Captain Clark. We are riding through your country to the west. Our camp is 10 miles back. Our men have little food, and we look for game. How?
You're not shaking hands with each one of them?
I sure am. How? 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 And you better do the same, Bill. How?
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 I am social power.
I think that means rapid snake. I'm not certain.
Let me give you this medal and this flag of the United States of America, Chief Rapid Snake. Among white men, the flag is an emblem of peace. Now you have received it. May it be a bond of union between us.
Oh, you smoke pipe of peace.
We should be honored to.
Oh, Chief, by the way, one of our men has our pipe. He has gone alone downriver. You have seen him?
Yes, he ride.
If you'll have one of your men go with me, we'll bring him here. Having one of theirs along is the only protection I've got. I'll get George here just as fast as our horses will carry us. You have enough tobacco?
Oh, sure. Don't worry. They're only 8 and only 2 have guns.
I am bushed. A tent with a straw floor never felt so good to me.
Captain, both of you, I did not thank you near enough for saving my life today.
Your turn next, George. 2 o'clock in the morning. I thought they'd never bank the campfire.
Some power. We must have smoked 10 pipefuls since sundown. I think they are scared of you, Captain. That's what kept them so reasonable.
Whatever it is, I want to keep their hands off our horses and our guns.
And our scalps.
One of us better stand guard tonight.
All right. Okay, 3 straws. Into the hat. Now, whoever draws the short straw stands watch. George, you go first.
See?
Now you, Lou. And one for me. Guess what, gentlemen? It's my watch. Well, I'll get myself outside the tent. Pleasant dreams.
Who's that? Damn you, let go of my gun!
Oh, he's got mine.
Hey! Oh!
He got mine. There were 2 of them.
I didn't get mine.
I told you they were thieves. Let's go after them.
Where the place is this, Bill? Bill!
What is it? What's up?
You weren't supposed to be standing watch. If I didn't know your family, it'd be 100 lashes.
No, Lou, the way I feel, I'd rather be shot.
I got George's rifle.
Oh, mine, too. Oh, and the shot pouch.
Everyone has got their pistols.
Right.
Let's move.
Wait a minute. It's still dark out there.
Oh, he's right, Captain Lewis. We couldn't find them.
All right. We'll wait. Outside, the 3 of us.
I'm sorry as anything.
When we get back to St. Louis, remind me I owe you 100 lashes. Over here, you 2 behind this boulder.
Those aren't owls. It's Minotaur talk. They're after our horses.
Shh. Something moving.
I've got him. I can't see a thing. Oh! Hey, you!
Oh, fine. I socked you, George.
Oh, you 2 idiots. They got away with 2 of our horses. I'm getting them back. Stop, you 2, or I'll shoot. Stop, or I'll shoot. I have plenty more bullets. Get over that horse, or you'll be as dead as your friend. All right, that's better.
Oh, you got them.
Take the live one, George, and we'll return him to Chief Rapid Snake.
If I know my Indians, I don't think the chief will like this.
Look, here he comes with his warriors. May mean trouble.
They're carrying something.
2 trussed deer and what's that?
Something big, wrapped in a buffalo skin.
It's game, food, a peace offering. What is he signaling?
He says he is sorry. His men have broken his trust. We have been fair with him. He does not wish to insult us.
President Jefferson wanted 3 copies of all our records. Now, I better have the carpenter make a special box for the journals and all the records that you're keeping.
And make it waterproof somehow. Lou, read from the president's list, will you?
Yeah. Latitude and longitude of all remarkable points.
Check.
Names of Indian nations.
Check.
Languages, traditions.
Check.
Diseases, prevalent animals,
Check.
minerals, climate.
And I've taken daily readings, rainfall, snowfall, got all that. All right. I was just putting down our route from the Missouri Falls across the Rockies We had 200 miles of pretty good road, then 140 of terrible, impassable mountains.
Which we managed to pass through.
60 miles of which were covered with 2 to 8 feet of snow until June.
I'm going to tell the sergeant to select the men for the first contingent to see the Pacific. You keep dry, Bill.
One whole week of this rain. But it's worth it if Captain Lewis is right about the great Western Ocean being there.
It's there, Sergeant. Huh? I came to tell you we have had a visit from the Chinooks, and they say the seacoast is 7 miles west of us. If the weather breaks, you and Captain Clark and 6 men will take one canoe. I'll take the other. As you were, men.
Good, sir. Collins. McNeil. Warner. Whitehouse. Gibson.
Sir!
Yes, ma'am.
Captain Lewis, tell me you make journey to great water.
Right.
I have come so many miles to see. May I go with you? My baby, too?
Well, we already have our full complement of men, ma'am.
But it's not right. I do work of men.
Well, there's only room, ma'am, for so many in the boat.
Please, I no take much seat.
Well, you can talk to Captain Clark. I'm sure he'll take you along.
Great heavens.
What?
This is the ocean.
The great Western Ocean. We are here!
I've never seen such immense waves.
Captain Clark, that woman guide Sacagawea, she's on her knees.
Yes, I see. She's happy. And her baby is sitting throwing stones in the ocean.
Are we going to remain here, sir?
Well, you can do what you like, Sergeant. As for me, I'm also getting on my knees and thanking God.
Yes, sir.
So, you saw it before I did.
Beautiful place to spend the winter. That's what's so hard to believe. Such soft and balmy breezes up here, gently wafting, and that it's December.
Yeah, maybe someday there'll be villages, towns, maybe even a city on the Pacific coast. Now that we found the way.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Come along, you red-headed poet. I want to get a report off to President Jefferson while it's still fresh in my mind.
I'm never going to have that problem. I'll always remember the Pacific the way I saw it the first time.
In December 1805, Meriwether Lewis and William Clark reached their objective. By August 1806, they had returned home. Not one member of their expedition lost. Clark gave his gold watch to Lewis to pay off his bet. They had done their job, surmounted obstacles, and come home with a host of memories and over 1 million written words. The last entry in their journal is, "We arrived at St. Louis at 12 o'clock, and having fired a salute, went on shore and received the heartiest and most hospitable welcome from the whole village." It's rare in the science of exploration to find 2 men who work together so wholeheartedly, Lewis and Clark. Their discoveries are legion. The first to record mountains, rivers, forests, even the first Americans to see a grizzly bear. To the Pacific and back, they showed the way. Today, miles of railroad pass along their trails. But not only did they make Thomas Jefferson's dream come true, explore, take notes, suffer starvation, keep going, they made friends. They made peace wherever they could between Indian nations. Perhaps they were among the first Americans to chart the paths of friendship right here among peoples. If so, blessed were they, Lewis and Clark, the peacemakers. This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio.
Frontier Fighters, inspiring chapters of heroism and valor in the winning of the American West. When America concluded the Louisiana Purchase, no one knew precisely where the dividing line ran between the newly acquired territory and the Spanish provinces. So to avoid a possible boundary dispute, Lieutenant Zebulon Montgomery Pike, ambitious, patriotic, courageous, was ordered into the Southwest to secure definite information. Pike's command was insignificant. It consisted of but 20 men, 2 lieutenants, a civilian surgeon, Dr. Johnson, a sergeant, and 16 privates. Pike left St. Louis on July 15th, 1806. Late that fall, near Red Cloud in Webster County, Nebraska.
Sergeant.
Here, sir.
Notice anything peculiar about this trail?
Yes, sir. Been cavalry on this road. Foot soldiers, too. Recent.
Military, eh?
Yes, sir. Spanish. Here's a piece of leather, one the men found, 2 miles back.
Give it to me.
Here, sir.
Sergeant, how many would you judge are in the party?
About 100 horse and 400 foot.
Dr. Johnson?
Yes, Lieutenant?
There are Spanish troops in this vicinity, 500.
What do you propose to do?
Engage them, of course. Drive them out.
The 21 Americans against 500 invaders?
This is your first assignment to an American Army detachment. You have much to learn, Doctor. Much to learn. Forward! Whoa!
But Pike did not meet the invaders. Instead, on August 12th...
You there, under that war bonnet. What tribe is this?
We are Pawnees.
Who is chief of this village?
Me, Thunderbird.
Those strange banners of red and gold, whence come they?
Presents from Spanish chief of South.
Thunderbird, this land is now governed by the great white chief of the East.
I have so heard.
He is my chief. I obey him. You, in turn, obey me. If I allow you to keep the red and gold gift banners, will you plant my chief's banner of red, white, and blue among them?
Yes.
Sergeant, the detachment flag.
Here it is, sir.
Accept this banner, Thunderbird, and mark well that you plant it higher than the banners of red and gold. And keep it there.
Weary, ragged, starving, low in spirits but high in resolve, Pike's detachment is camped on the south bank of the Arkansas River, near what is now Pueblo, Colorado.
Look, Dr. Johnson, in the sky to my right.
You mean that small blue cloud?
That's no cloud, Doctor. From my chart, I find that's an undiscovered mountain peak, and I propose to climb to its top.
With the skins of wild animals laced to their bleeding feet and their regimentals in rags, Pike and his officers begin their perilous climb toward the summit of the peak, more than 14,000 feet above sea level.
This is madness, Pike. Why waste your strength? You'll need it later.
You doctors. Why must soldiers always be pestered by medical men?
You'll find out when we reach the top of this peak, if we ever reach the top.
We'll reach it. Never fear.
Pike never reached the top of the peak, which was later to be named in his honor. After crawling up the sheer walls but a few miles, Pike, suffering intensely from privation, hunger, and exposure to the elements, was on the verge of complete collapse. On Dr. Johnson's strict orders, Pike returned to camp. Winter. Bitter Rocky Mountain winter. Without shelter, in deep snow, without food. January 19th. The expedition had not tasted food for 4 terrible days.
How are the men, Doctor?
Well, 4 will die in a few hours, Lieutenant, unless they have nourishment.
Doctor, I'm going hunting for buffalo.
There's no buffalo in these mountains.
Place your ears to the ground like I'm doing.
You're right, Lieutenant. There they come, over that ridge.
Your rifle, Sergeant.
Here, Lieutenant.
Every man lie low. I'll pick off as many as I can as they pass by. 1, 2, 3. Enough meat for a few days at least. Let's go, Sergeant, for some buffalo steaks and some warm skins to keep those men from freezing to death.
Leaving behind those of his soldiers too exhausted to travel, Pike, with Dr. Johnson, 1 lieutenant, and 9 enlisted men, broke out of the mountains. After incredible hardships and suffering almost beyond human endurance, Pike's slender command arrived at the Rio Grande at its junction with the Conejo. In a little fort, Pike, an invader himself now in a foreign land, summons Dr. Johnson.
You sent for me, Lieutenant Pike?
I have a little commercial matter which I want to have you adjust. In Santa Fe.
But, sir, I'm a doctor, not a bill collector.
Dr. Johnson, you're going to Santa Fe to straighten up this money matter. You're also going to collect information for the Army.
Shall I keep notes?
Naturally, but guard them well. We're going to have action down this way soon. And then the Army is going to need all the information it can lay its hands on.
February 26, 1807. Pike's detachment of 9 ragged privates stands at attention at the entrance to Pike's tiny fort as the Spaniards ride up to a halt.
Present! Welcome to the United States, sir. You and your gallant dragoon.
How droll. The United States, indeed.
But you are in the United States. That's the Red River, and the Red River is in American territory.
Senors, it is not the Red River, but the Rio Grande. And I, Don Bartholomew Fernandez, place you and your little scarecrow army under military arrest.
Arrest?
Yes, your sword, sir.
This is an outrage. But I'm outnumbered 50-1. So here's my sword. Don't cut yourself with it. I shaved myself with it this morning.
Pike and his scarecrows were marched to Santa Fe, where the commander was at once taken before Governor Allencaster, who invited the invading American officer to dinner.
And how do you like our Spanish food, Senor Pike?
Fine, Your Excellency. A trifle hot, perhaps, but filling, especially these beans.
Yes. Senor Pike, your armed invasion is a serious offense against Spain. A grave offense.
What do you propose to do with me? Feed me? And then hang me?
What a queer sense of humor you Americanos have. Certainly not.
Splendid. I prefer shooting. More military.
I am neither going to hang you nor shoot you. Tomorrow I am sending you and your men to Chihuahua, where General Salcedo will dispose of your case. Yes. General will certainly dispose of your case.
Still guarded by Don Fernandez and his dragoons, Pike and his men were marched into the valley of the Rio Grande. The Americans were treated with every courtesy, but Pike's scarecrows were not in a receptive mood. Every mile, it seemed, brought them nearer their doom. It is siesta time near Atrisco.
Nice country, Lieutenant.
But how can one enjoy it going to one's own funeral?
There'll be no funerals, Lieutenant.
Now, what do you mean?
If they intended to shoot us, Santa Fe had plenty of walls to stand us against.
But this long march to Chihuahua...
Lieutenant, this maneuver has a deep political significance. Eventually, we'll all be released. So keep your eyes and ears open. And remember everything you see and hear. I anticipated everything that has occurred so far.
Then you purposely allowed yourself to be captured?
Of course. To get some first-hand knowledge of the people, their aims, and anything else of value. In the event of a war between our country and theirs.
Don Fernandez was relieved by Don Fasunda Melgares, the same officer who penetrated Nebraska and presented the Pawnees with the red and gold banners of Spain. Melgares' hospitality exceeded that of Fernandez. The prisoners were suspicious of the display, all but Pike. He foresaw his destiny. A few weeks later in Chihuahua, headquarters of General Salcedo.
The prisoner Pike, Excellency.
Escort him in.
This way, prisoner.
General Salcedo, I stand to your command.
Well spoken, Senor Lieutenant. Pray be seated.
Thank you, Excellency.
How do you like our jail, Senor Pike?
As jails go, not bad.
You may erase it from your memory.
Our execution, then, will take place at once?
Execution? Absurd. I'm sending you and your men home tomorrow.
Then why march us way down here to Chihuahua, entertain us like kings on the way, then march us back?
Orderly.
See, Excellency?
Outside. Close the door.
Senor Pike, as one soldier to another, have I your word?
You have my word, Excellency.
Senor Pike, Mexico is preparing to throw off the yoke of Spanish tyranny. We count on our northern New World brothers to help us with troops and brave officers like yourself.
Your compliments honor me, Your Excellency.
So, when we invite your country's participation in our war of liberation from Spain, I trust you will remember and repeat to your superiors that we are a civilized people and not savages as our detractors have painted us. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Then you will cooperate when the hour strikes?
Your Excellency, I am an American officer, a soldier. When the time comes that my nation shall join hands with yours in the conflict that you so eloquently predict, I will obey my president's orders and none other.
Again well spoken, Senor Pike. Now a toast. To the Presidente of the United States.
To the King of Spain.
To be sure, to the King of Spain.
And to the President of the United States.
The commercial, political, and military information Lieutenant Pike brought back to the United States was of immense value. And to this gallant and fearless officer's reports can be traced directly the beginning of the Santa Fe trade, which proved so rich for early Western American enterprise. The ashes of their campfires have long since grown cold. Time has obliterated their trails, but the great deeds of the frontier fighters will never fade from the glorious pages of American history. The Gift of Johnny Appleseed, starring John Lund as Link Barron on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
I'm bound for if Adam the soil he'd surely own. He'd think it was the garden he played in when a boy, and straight pronounce it Eden in the state of Illinois.
That's Link Barron now, tall and clean as a sapling. A man in buckskin who has tramped the meadows and steered a canoe through running waters. He wanders up to the edge of a clearing where the buckeyes drop their white petals, and there he watches another man working his farm. The work is hard and likely to break a man's back. Well, before long, the farmer wipes his brow and speaks to young Link Barron.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
You're new here.
Uh-huh. This your land?
Every inch down to the sycamores on the river and back up to the hills beyond.
And your name's Fleming Greenup?
You're right as rain. And what might yours be?
Link Barron?
Barron. Don't know it.
Reckon not. I'm from Pennsylvania.
Oh, coming here to settle, huh?
Nope, I'm going beyond. Got a good stand of corn here. Big and yellow.
The finest?
I mean to have bigger corn, better fields.
There's no rooster control like a young rooster.
Maybe, but I mean to have it. In Illinois.
That's wild new country.
There's no fences there. Man can stake his land out to the sky.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe you'll stay here a spell.
No, I'm going on.
I could use a man like you to help me with the harvest.
I'll have a harvest of my own. Bigger than all this.
Second crow in a minute. But tell you what, Link, you'll need money for seed. Stay here and help me. And you'll have all the money you need.
No, sir, Mr. Greenup. I'll work for myself, like our country lets us. And I'll build a part of it.
I brought you dinner, Father.
Oh, Sally, put it down, honey.
All right.
Oh, Sally, this is Link Barron. Link, and my daughter, Sally.
Pleased to meet you, miss.
I'm real glad to know you.
That all you come out here for, Sally?
What? Oh, yes, Father. Yes, that was all. Your dinner.
Well, Link?
Her hair's near like the yellow corn.
And Illinois is to the west.
I know. I can stay a week. Long enough to help you get the fodder in.
Well, good enough, Link Baron. And tonight you'll have supper with us, and after supper, sit by the fire, listen to Sally play the zither, and sing.
My mother sang me that song, Miss Sally, when I was no higher than the first corn seedlings.
It's an old song.
Where's your mother now, Link?
Dead, Mrs. Greenup.
And no father?
Killed by Indians in Kentucky.
Raised yourself, did you, son?
Well, I guess you could call it that, Mr. Greenup.
And you've got no one?
Nobody, Miss Sally.
And now you got the fever to wander.
Well, it's not a fever, Mrs. Greenup. It's the feeling deep inside me to build my own place and clear my own land. I never had anything of my own before.
It's good feeling.
When I was a stable boy in Pennsylvania, I watched the freighting teams going west. The Concord coaches and the buckboards, the traps and the carts, the Conestoga wagons with their bells ringing from the harness hames. And I asked the people where they were going. And they told me.
And where was that?
Where the grass is waist high and the earth is black as gunpowder. Illinois.
There's plenty land here for them that wants it.
There's land up by the fork, and there's apple trees there, planted by Johnny Appleseed.
Who? Who did you say?
Johnny Appleseed. He's the man who started all the orchards hereabout. He wanders over the unsettled country planting apple seeds.
Well, maybe he's been to Illinois. Maybe there'll be apple trees there.
No, that's too far even for him.
But not for me.
Well, fire's getting low. I think we'll get some wood.
I'll help you, Mr. Greenup.
All right, Link. Come ahead.
He's tall, straight, ain't he, Sally?
Yes.
He's got no family.
No.
And he looks at you. Oh, don't look back at him, daughter, don't.
Why not?
'Cause he's got the wander fever inside of him. He'll not stay in one place. He's like the wind with no home and no place to rest.
He'll find a home.
And not keep it, Sally. Oh, a man like that's near death to a woman.
You came with Father to this place. You came with him when all the land was a forest.
Aye, and broke my hand swinging an axe.
To build a home.
Daughter, look at me. He's not a man for you. There are those hereabouts who want to marry you. Ike Hire, he's got a farm and a house and a new barn.
I know all
Well,
that.
take that and forget Link Barron. I want you to have all those things I couldn't have.
But you've got them now.
When it's too late to enjoy them.
You still love Father.
And always will.
And always will. I love my love, and well he knows I love.
Clem Greenup.
Hi, Ike.
Stay there. I'll come over in the field.
All right. Mind the furrows.
I see him.
Yeah, glad to see you, Ike.
Yeah, and I see you got some help.
Him? Yeah, a young lad from Pennsylvania.
I heard he's been here 2 weeks now.
Going on 3. Link! Link!
Yo?
Come on over here. Meet a neighbor.
Likely-looking youngster. Tall, strong.
Does the work of 3 men.
Uh-huh. How's Sally?
Fine.
I'll drop by and see her on my way home.
You want me, Mr. Greenup?
Link, this is Ike Hire. Ike, Link Barron.
I'm happy to be knowing you, Link.
I heard a lot about you, Ike.
So?
Yeah.
And I heard you're going west.
After a spell.
How soon?
As soon as we get the harvest in.
Uh-huh.
Ike, it's almost dark. Why don't you stay for supper?
I might have that, Clem. I might have that. And me and Link can talk about the West and maybe other things.
And maybe other things.
I said I'll match my pair of Morgans against any team in the country. And I did. There's no horses like 'em in the whole of the land.
You're doing well, Ike. You got nearly everything.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Greenup. Yep, like you said, I got nearly everything.
And the country's free and open.
Free and open, like you said, Link.
I remember this Ohio country when I came to it. You remember, Hannah?
Yes, I remember, Flem. It was free and open. It was dark and lonely. And we could stand on the highest hill and never see another human.
Yeah, but look at it now.
All the West will be like this someday.
And you aim to help make it that way, eh, Link?
That's right.
Good.
There'll be those that'll follow.
And those that'll go first.
It takes men alone to break the country.
And women, Hannah. Women like you.
No.
Hannah.
It's so.
Aye, that's right. A woman needs a kitchen that's big and already built, like mine. And she needs a big room with lamps and chairs and curtains, like mine.
That depends on the woman.
I guess it does. Sally, I'll be giving a burn down Saturday night. The moon will be whole and there'll be cider, and I want you to come.
I'll be glad to, Ike.
I want you all to come. And Link, if you're still here, you can come, too.
I'll be here.
Uh-huh.
I've been looking for you, Sally.
Have you, Link?
Yeah. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh. Leaving?
Well, harvest is in. There's no more reason for me to stay.
There's good land above the fort. Father says it's some of the best in the part of the country.
There's better to the west. And there's something big and rich in breaking new country.
Breaking it for someone else to use?
It'll be mine.
It could be done here, Link.
Maybe. But I've been asking about Johnny Appleseed.
Why ask about him?
Because I wanted to know. And I found out. Look out the door, Sally. Look at the apple trees, all big with fruit. He planted those, Sally. And people thank him. People who've never seen him.
And you want to be like him?
Well, I figure every man should do his best. Not only for himself, but for those who come after.
And not for those who are here now?
It's those who are here now that count the most. Isn't that right, Sally?
That's right, Ike. But maybe you wouldn't have had all this if it hadn't been for those who didn't think only of themselves.
Well, I got it. It's more than many a man can put his right to.
I can't argue with that.
No, you can. But I came over to tell you there's cider near the door and food. Help yourself, Link.
I was figuring on dancing.
Funny, so was I.
Miss Sally...
I reckon this is my dance with Sally, Link.
I reckon we'll leave that up to Miss Sally.
Sally?
This is your dance, Ike.
Like I said, help yourself to cider, Link, and all the food you want.
Hello, Link. Ain't you dancing?
No, I guess I'm not.
They make a fine couple, don't they, Ike and Sally?
Yeah.
Ike's a good man. He's got everything.
Everything? I wouldn't say everything, Mr. Greenup. I wouldn't say everything. Yet.
You are listening
listening to The Gift of Johnny Appleseed, starring John Lund on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Link Barron, on his way west, stops at the Greenup farm in Ohio. There he falls in love with Greenup's daughter, Sally. His rival is Ike Heyer. Link has nothing but his ambition. Ike has a home, everything to offer Sally. Well, a barn dance is in progress as the second part of our story opens.
Ike! Oh, Ike!
Yeah, what, Mark?
How about you playing your fiddle for the next day?
Yeah, play for All right. Hand me the fiddle and the rosin.
Here you are, Ike.
Now, what'll the tune be?
The wind that shakes the barley. Yeah, that's it.
All right, take your partners, get your breath. I'll fiddle till you drop. Ready? 1, 2.
Not dancing this one, Sally?
No,
I'm leaving tomorrow, Sally.
I know. The harvest is in. There's nothing more for you here, is there?
Nothing more. Nothing I can have.
Why must you go?
I got to. I got to go where I can put my feet on my own land.
There's land here, land for the taking.
I don't want it here. Sally, there's something inside pushing me.
You're like the wind with no home, no place to rest.
I'll have a home.
You'll have to fight for it.
Like your father did
But
here.
this valley's already settled. You'll be going into the dark country.
I'm not afraid. Are you?
I saw what it did to my mother. It made her gray and broke her hand.
It made her strong inside herself. Are you afraid, Sally?
Yes.
I see. Then we'll talk no more about it.
Music's stopping. And Ike.
Link, 2 times you and me just had talk and looked at each other. Now I reckon the time's come for something more than talk and looks.
Seems to me you might be right, Ike.
I am. A fair fight and lose a go.
No fighting. You two cool off.
Mr. Greenup, this here's my barn. I'll have who I like in it. There's one that don't belong.
That one is me.
That's right. I'll give you the chance to go.
I'm staying. Sally?
No more talk. Stand back, you people.
Ike, no.
He's had his chance, Mr. Greenup. You ready, Baron?
I'm ready, Ike.
Well, make a circle around him. First one that can't get up no more is a loser. Agreed?
Agreed.
Then start your fight and get it out of your systems. Fight fair and clean. Ready? Go.
Stop. Why must you fight, you men? Let there be peace among you.
Johnny Appleseed.
Put away your anger, friends. I looked for gladness in this place. I heard music across the fields and came to see happiness and hear the laughter. But I see 2 men in wrath and evil thought. Why must you fight?
Johnny Appleseed. You're Johnny Appleseed. I heard of you.
Well, who hasn't? Where'd you come from this time, Johnny?
From the broad rivers and the landings.
From the orchards by Blossom Creek.
And from the clearings in the military land.
From the deer pastures where the Indians hunt.
Why, I've heard it told you ran from Mad River to Germantown to warn the settlers about the Indians. 35 miles twixt dark and dawn.
What I do's no matter. It's what other men do that's evil that concerns me. For Angle and Ever wither the land in bitterness. You too. Has your anger cooled now, my friends?
Aye. You've made me lose it, Johnny Appleseed.
And you, Isaac Heyer?
I have no anger anymore.
Good. Then may I rest?
Aye, and more. There's food inside it.
Come, give me your leather pouch, Johnny Appleseed.
And tell us the news.
Yes, of the settlements and the people.
Here's my bag, Fleming. It's full and heavy, with seed to plant and gold.
Gold? You with gold?
I take the gold to Jack Payne's mother down the river so she can join her son.
Come on, Johnny Appleseed. Rest and tell us the news.
Yes, I will tell you the news. I've come from the waters of the Scioto, the Muskingum, from the great Canal, the Olin Thames. orchards are growing along the rivers and the fields. The trees I've planted, God's let grow.
How long will you stay here, Johnny?
I must go now. I've seed to plant before the snow.
When will you come back?
When God wills it. Give me my pouch again, Fleming Greenup.
Aye, here it is. But listen. A moment before there was a sound of gold pieces. Now there's none.
Somebody stole the gold from Johnny Appleseed.
No. Why, not even the Indians steal from him.
That's right. His horse wandered loose, and they knew it was his and didn't touch it.
Who stole the gold?
Let him who stole the gold be forgiven.
Who stole the gold?
There's a man among us who has nothing and who needs everything.
Link Barron.
You call me a thief?
Well, you're a stranger here. None of us would steal from him.
Aye, that's true.
Well, Link Barron.
I didn't steal it.
Where's your jacket?
Where I hung it when we began to fight. Get it.
He wouldn't steal.
He's a stranger among us, and he leaves tomorrow. The gold would come in handy to him.
Look, here's his jacket.
Bring it here.
It's uncommon heavy for a jacket.
Give it to me. The pieces are here, in the stranger's pocket.
But I didn't touch the jacket. I hung it there when we started a fight.
No one else touched it.
Anyone could have.
Are you saying one of us would steal from Johnny Appleseed?
I say nothing except I didn't steal the gold.
Stone him out.
Hey, better take our homes and steal from Johnny.
Turn him out.
No, wait. Calm yourselves. You've no right to judge this man. Only God has that right. Let him go.
No, he's a thief.
I'll kill you for saying that.
Wait. There's evil in men's hearts, but there is good. And the good sometimes is blinded by the evil and by the desire of men for things they want.
What do you mean?
Isaac Heyer and Link Barron, what did they want? I see a girl with corn yellow hair.
That has nothing to do with the gold he stole.
It has everything to do with the gold. The man who took it didn't need it.
What are you talking about?
I see many things. Among them, this gold piece. Fleming Greenup, take it. Feel of it.
What of it, Johnny Appleseed?
What do you see and feel?
Well, powder. A white, sticky powder.
Aye, from a fiddler's bow in a fiddler's hands. And is Link Barron the fiddler here?
No, but Ike Heyer fiddled.
Aye. It was his hands that touched the gold.
Ike! He tried to make you think me a thief.
He's the one who should be stoned.
Yes, stone him, yes.
How quickly you change, my friends. No. Let no one be stoned or even judged. For men do strange and even terrible things according to their desires.
Thank you, Johnny Appleseed.
For what? The truth? That's free to all men.
Oh, Link.
Sally.
Johnny Appleseed.
What, Hannah Greenup?
He would take my daughter into the dark land to the west. Tell him no.
She's not afraid, are you, Sally?
Yes, Link. But I will go with you.
No. Tell him, Johnny Appleseed. Tell him it's a long, uncertain road.
Aye, the future in America is never ending. It's always a long road. But the young make it certain. Do you love him, Sally?
Yes.
Link Barron, why do you want to go?
Because to the west, the land is rich and big, and I want to open the road.
Then go.
No.
You can't hold him back, Hannah Greenup. Wait. Here's seed from my pouch. Tiny seed. Now look out in the moonlight at the trees. They were once these seeds, and they sprouted and grew. Do you understand, Hannah Greenup?
I understand.
Will you give me seed, Johnny?
Gladly. Here. And care for them and look to your soil.
Aye, that I will. And someday, when no one remembers the name of Link Barron, people will look at the trees, heavy with fruit. I ask no more than that they also plant, and plant well. Are you ready, Sally?
Yes, Link. I'm ready.
Will you walk with us, Johnny Appleseed?
I'll walk with you as far as the river.
And will you see us married?
Yes. So come, Link Barron and Sally Greenup. The time grows short, and your road is long.
And the autumn rains will be our curtains. The autumn leaves the quilt.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sally.
Goodbye, Link.
Goodbye, Johnny.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Where primitive man feared the power of nature, civilized man utilizes that same power to his advantage through engineering. In our own country, more than any other, nature has been harnessed to improve our living conditions. And this evening, we pay tribute to our American engineers. It is the year 1810 as our story opens. The scene is a farm in western New York.
Pa, Ma.
Now look at all that mud you're attracting in, Peter.
What do you suppose I've just seen? Beyond the clearing. Surveyors, a whole gang of them. With rods and lines and levelers, they called them, I think.
Now, what are surveyors doing on our land?
You'll never guess, Pa. Not in 1,000 years. They're marking out a route for a canal.
What? A canal?
It's going to connect Lake Erie with the Hudson River. What are you laughing at, Pa?
Do you know where Lake Erie is, son?
Well, sure I do. It's at the western end of New York State.
And the Hudson is at the opposite end. And between them...
There's going to be a canal. The longest canal in the world. Well, that's what the man in charge told me.
Well, when you get to be my age, Peter, you'll know enough to take these stories with a grain of salt.
If you don't believe it, you can ask him yourself, because he's on his way over here to see you. Said he wanted to talk to you. Well, that's why I run on ahead to let you know. Oh, there he is now.
Goodness, my floor all cracked up. Looking like it hadn't been scrubbed in a week.
Come in, mister.
Thank you.
Oh, this is the gentleman I was talking to, Father.
How to do, sir? I'm Charles Broadhead.
Glad to meet you.
I'm in charge of a survey.
Peter told us. Is it really true that they're going to build a canal through here?
Well, they hope to.
There, what to tell you. It's still just an idea. And a fool one, too, if you ask me.
Robert Fulton doesn't think it's a fool idea, or DeWitt Clinton, or Gouverneur Morris. They say it'll do more than anything else to open up this country of ours. Encourage folks to move west. Help the farmers.
Help the farmers? How?
Well, by giving them a better way to get their produce to market. Stands to reason if it can be shipped to Albany by boat instead of being hauled 200 miles overland, it'll pay you to clear more land, hire help, raise double what you do now.
Mister, do you know how far it is across New York State from Buffalo to Albany?
About 300 miles as the crow flies.
Only canals don't fly. They got to pick their way along the ground, through rock and around marshes and between hills. Near 375 miles it'll be.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's a long ways to dig, mister. Have they figured who's going to pay for it? It'll cost a tidy little sum, this ditch. And if they think we're going to pay taxes on it...
I'd be willing to be taxed to have a canal here. Oh, think what it would mean seeing boats go by regular, with folks on them, near enough to wave to. Here, where we don't see nobody for weeks and weeks on end.
Now, don't get your hopes up, Ma. The canal ain't started yet.
It will be, though, someday.
Which brings me to my real purpose in coming here to see you. I'm wondering if you can put me and my men up while we're working around here.
I'd be mighty glad to. Anything that'll be of help.
Thank you very much. Now I must be getting back.
Mr. Broadhead, just a minute.
Yes?
Could I, you think, would it...
What is it, boy?
Could you give me a job?
Doing what?
Well, anything, sir. I wouldn't care. Just so long as it was something.
I've got some college boys working for me, holding markers for the experience they get. They don't get paid anything.
Oh, I wouldn't expect to be paid. I just want to help.
Well, I'll be glad to take you on this.
Thank you, sir.
Holding markers at nothing a week.
Well, it's something just the same. A part in helping to build the canal.
Seven years went by. 7 years of battling against argument and opposition and ridicule. But those with the vision carried on. And finally, in Albany, on the 15th day of April, 1817, the Senate passed Clinton's Canal Bill. On the 4th of July of that same year, 1817, a little group of people, including our friend the farmer and his family, are gathered at Rome, New York. It is just before sunrise.
It's a funny place to start digging, if you ask me. Right in the middle. Why don't they start at one end or the other?
Albany and Buffalo are both going to be tough places to dig. They want to start where they make a good showing. You know, to encourage folks. Right here, there's a long, level stretch.
Who's that man standing next to Governor Clinton? Do you know?
Oh, he's an engineer. Candace Pike.
Kansas. Well, what a funny name.
He's just back from England. Clinton sent him over there to study canal systems.
I think it's wonderful you're going to have a part in it, Peter.
Yucks, Ma, it ain't much. Just helping with the timber work.
No, why don't they hurry up and get this ceremony going?
They're waiting for the sun to come up.
Queerest notion I ever heard of, holding it at this hour.
I think it's mighty fitting. The dawn of a new day.
The sun's pretty well up now.
The governor's stepping forward. See, he's got a shovel in his hand.
For the first and only time in his life, I'll warn.
Oh, now, Paul.
My friends, we have assembled here to commence the excavation of the Erie Canal. The countries which this canal will connect, the consequences it will produce, are without a parallel in the history of mankind. Over 300 miles of wilderness will be transformed into something.
Years went by. 8 years of heartbreaking, back-breaking work, of problems and obstacles. Woods to be cleared, rock to be drilled through, swamps where the muck ran back as fast as it was shoveled out, where crew after crew of men were laid low with chills and fever. A year sometimes with only a mile to show, but still they kept on. Mile by mile, month by month, year by year. Till finally, one day in the autumn of 1825...
You're sure we'll be able to hear the signals?
Why, we can't miss it, Ma. They've got cannon all along the line, 10 to 15 miles apart. When they let the water in, they'll fire a first one at Buffalo, a big 32-pounder. And the next one will pick up the sound and carry it on.
Till at last the signal reaches New York?
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of trouble, if you ask me, just to make some noise.
I notice you're hanging round just as eager as the rest of us, waiting to hear it.
Well, of course I am. That signal's going to mean $1 a bushel wheat to me.
It's going to mean the beginning of a whole new life for me. A chance to see folks and things happening. Take a trip myself, maybe. When will the water reach here, do you suppose, Peter? The Erie water, I mean.
Very soon now.
The water of Lake Erie flowing to the Hudson. Think of it.
I can't, Ma. To me, it's not water, it's sweat. The sweat of the poor fellows who have dug this canal, who've pulled stumps and pushed barrows and wrestled with rocks, who've shook with chills and fever. It's sweat and blood. The lifeblood of the men who planned it and carried it through.
Hark!
That's it.
There's it again.
It's finished. The Erie Canal is ready.
Over 100 years have passed since the Erie Canal was built. Great as it was in its day, it seems small in comparison with our modern engineering triumphs. Yet it was this early undertaking, with its problems and its difficulties, that laid the foundation for constructive engineering in America.
Tucked away in a pleasant corner of space, away where time has no meaning, there's a part of the promised land reserved for Americans, where all comers are allowed to wander anywhere they want. Anywhere, that is, except on one cloud. On just this one cloud, there's a sign which says, reserved, and another, keep off this cloud, and still another saying, only legends allowed here. That's the cloud where John Henry lives, and Paul Bunyan, and Huckleberry Finn, and Pecos Bill, and Daniel Boone. Just recently, Davy Crockett climbed aboard that cloud. He had a hard job, though.
Why shouldn't I be allowed on this cloud? I'm as much a legend as most of the folks around here, more than some. I'm just as good a legend as you are, John Henry.
What? You put yourself up against John Henry, the natural man? Boy, you ever been sawed up for firewood? I has. I'm John Henry, the natural man. And when I laughs, the ocean stops slapping on the shore. And the winds all say to the little waves, hush your mouth, waves, 'cause John Henry is laughing his big laugh all the way across the world.
Well, I'm as much a legend as Daniel Boone.
What?
Or you, Johnny Appleseed.
Hey, Pop.
What is it, Huckleberry?
If you want to stay, you gotta prove you're a legend, just like the rest of us all done. So start in talking. Proof is what we want.
That all. All right, everybody. Now just listen for yourself. When my ears for a heel tapper before I get through, you don't say Davy Crockett is a sure enough all-wool legend. So here goes, as the boy said when he run by himself. I'll haul off and tell you my whole life, right from when I was just a youngster. Had a pretty tough upbringing, but I reckon hunting come natural to me. My pappy was a stern man, but he was kind-hearted. He taught me to find my way around, all right. I was down in Tennessee, what's now Jefferson County. When I was full-growed, I started courting Polly Finley. That was her name. If all the hills about there were pure gold and all belonged to me, I'd give 'em if I could just talk to her as I wanted.
Mr. Crockett, ain't you feeling well? You speak so little this evening.
Well, Miss Polly, trouble is, whenever I think of anything to say to you, my heart begins to flutter like a duck in a puddle.
Oh, honest? Why, that's funny, Mr. Crockett.
Yeah, and then when I outdo my heart and speak, it gets right smack up in my throat and chokes me like a cold potato.
You seem to be talking clear like now.
Well, Polly, Miss Polly, my ma was telling me that what I should say is that you're the darling object of my soul and body, and that I must have you or else I shall pine down to nothing and just die away.
Oh, Davy, I'd no idea you felt like that. Oh, if only Ma...
Your ma promised you to somebody else, did she, Polly?
Well, there was some talk of it.
But you prefer me, Polly?
Oh, yes, David.
Listen, Polly. I'll ride by next Thursday and bring a horse and bridle and saddle for you. You be ready to go. We'll be married despite your ma. Hold down. Afternoon, Miss Finley. Afternoon, Mr. Finley.
Afternoon, Davy. You appear to be all in the lather.
Is your Polly ready? I come for her.
Oh, you have then, have you? Well, you can just head away again before I clutch your nose.
No, then, dear, don't lose your party. Now, wait a minute, no.
I'll not have my girl marrying any good-for-nothing Rolling Stone, no matter what you say.
Beg your pardon, ma'am, but Polly and I talked it over, and we agreed. I don't intend even to dismount here. I'm just here to get Polly. Polly, you ready?
I'm ready, Davy.
Well, come in, you don't
Simmer down now, Miss Finley. Your daughter's not going for her, just as the justice of the peace. Up you go, Polly.
Goodbye, Davy, and good luck.
I'll be back.
Well, we ain't heard much legendary yet, Davy.
It'd take taller talking than that to get you a place on this cloud.
Now, hold on, boy. I'm just warming up.
Now, in fairness to your chances, Davy Crockett, you better tell us some pretty lively things if you want to be a legend. Now, remember, wars against the Indians don't count for much.
Why, Daniel Boone, I was just going to tell you how I met the Creek Indians in 23.
Skip it.
All right, Daniel. I'll just say that after it was all over, we made some peace treaties and settled down for quite a spell. Seemed like we were in for a season of happiness. Always that way, just before something fierce happens to you. Polly. My Polly was took sick and died. I was left with 3 children, 2 sons and the youngest, a daughter, just a baby. After about a year, I come to the conclusion I'd have to have another wife. There was a widow lady lived in the neighborhood. I'd begun to pay my respects to her, in earnest. But I was as sly about it as a fox when he's robbing a hen.
Morning, Colonel Crockett.
Morning. With a Patton?
Buddy couldn't ask for better weather.
Oh, reckon not. Well, how's everything coming along over your way?
Oh, pretty good, all things considered.
Mm-hmm. Must be quite a chore, a lone woman like you, raising 2 children, all by yourself and all.
Oh, I manage all right.
Not proving too much for you.
No?
Oh. You manage to do the farming and all by yourself.
Yeah? Good little farm, too, don't you think?
Yeah, not bad.
Heard you had your trouble. Sorry about your wife, Colonel.
Yeah.
Find yourself lonely, do you?
Why, no, not at all.
Oh?
Well, a little, maybe.
I thought maybe.
Matter of fact, Mrs. Patton, I was thinking about getting married again, maybe.
Do tell. Well, say, you must invite me to the doings when, as and if.
Oh, I meant to. What I was thinking of was, listen, Mrs. Patton, we've always been good friends, ain't we?
Hmm?
Yeah, so I thought. Well, you're a lone widow and me a widower, so...
This, proposal, Colonel?
That's what I had on my mind, yeah.
Huh? Well, seems like a likely idea to me.
Good for you, ma'am. I'll write for the justice right away.
Davy, it seemed like all you telling us is that you had 2 wives. You got to do more than that to qualify as a legend.
Don't worry, John Henry, I will. Well, to resume, good arrangement that was, turned out. Couldn't have been better for either party. We didn't stay where we was, of course. Too many traders kept moving in, settling where we were. We went to Shoal Creek, about 80 miles west. So many bad characters begun to flock in on us, we had to set up some sort of government. They made me one of the magistrates. All went very well till the government made us part of Giles County. Then we had to get more formal. Had to write out our warrants and everything.
Now, Davy, now that you've been appointed magistrate by the Assembly, there's a law. You got to draw up the warrants in writing. Sign them, to make it proper.
Warrants on a piece of paper?
Yeah, that's what I was told, Davy. You're supposed to keep a book and write down all the court proceedings in it.
But listen, Jim, you know I can't write my own name.
Yeah, that's why I'm might worried, Davy. Fellas in the Assembly might want to see your book.
Well, if that ain't a huckleberry over my persimmon. I ain't never had a decision of mine reversed yet. Why should I have to write it down?
Yeah, that's the law, Davy.
Jim, can you write any?
I can write some, Davy.
Could you write my name, maybe? Or teach me the way?
Reckon I could teach you.
Well, I'll tell you what. If there's any trouble, don't you bother looking me up to sign any warrants. You just make one out and go ahead and sign it. Then, well, if there's any mistakes, I can fix them up during the trial.
But, Davy, can you read? How'll you know if I make mistakes?
Huh? Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Jim. Well, we done all right, even if I did have to learn to write my name. My judgments were never appealed from, because I relied on natural-born sense and not on law. Never read a page in the law book in all my life. Any case, from being magistrate, they got to talking about my being in the state's legislature. After I'd served a couple of terms there, they began booming me for the Senate of the United States.
So you think being in Congress makes you a legend, huh?
Huck Finn, you listen to how I got there. You ever hear a voice like this?
Sure, it's a guinea hen.
Okay. Now, you listen to how them hens got me elected.
Yeah?
I run against two other fellers. They thought my being a candidate was a mere matter of sport. Didn't think for a moment that they was in any danger from a backwoods bear hunter. I recollect a political meeting, my first. Colonel Alexander spoke first.
My friends, good neighbors of the fair state of Tennessee, I'll not pause to take up your time for more than a reference to my only true competitor, General Arnold, our state's Attorney General. No other man, for all intents and purposes, can consider himself a candidate of any importance. Now let us consider the case of General Arnold. Good soldier, better lawyer. But don't the voters of this fair state feel it'd be more advisable to keep him as a lawyer?
Thank you, my fellow citizens of the great state of Tennessee. And I wish to thank my esteemed rival for Congress, Colonel Alexander. I may say my only rival, for there can be no doubt in your... What the deuce is that infernal noise?
Sounds like a guinea hen, General.
Doesn't appear to like the speech making, General. Look here. Drive my way, will you?
Excuse me, General.
Yes, what is it?
Maybe I should introduce myself, since you and Alexander act like you don't know I'm running for Congress against you. I'm Davy Crockett, General, and guinea hens love to listen to my speech making.
Well,
say, though, General, you're the first man I ever seen that understood the language of fowl. When you didn't have the politeness to mention my name in your speech, my little friends, the guinea hens, all started in to call. What they're saying is Crockett, Crockett, Crockett. Drive my little friends away.
You give us a speech, Davy.
That down there? Lem Hawkins?
You bet your boots, Davy.
Well, I'll tell you, Lem. I'm like the feller beating on an empty barrel of cider. I ain't had none either. I had a speech in me a while back, but I don't know if it's still there. And anyway, if it is still there, well, I don't think I can get it out. Well, I'm glad the powder horn. Think it's time we all went and whistled a little. Yeah! The liquor stand, talk it all there. Well, boys, them sort of tactics and a little common sense, well, I beat my competitors 2,748 votes. Quite a landslide, all the folks said. So I went to Washington. Ever go to Washington City, Huck Finn?
Of course not.
No legends ever goes to Washington.
No, Washington's no place for us.
Well, it's a funny place. Folks stared at me like they'd never seen a bearskin cap before in their lives. Boys, I fit the political machine the whole time I was there. But they ganged up on me when I got back home, beat me 232 votes, contrary to all expectations. My wife Sarah met me when I come home that day in late fall.
Hat fits you better, Davy?
Why wouldn't it?
Understand you lost the election.
Well, they ganged up on me, Sari. What I say, if they get satisfaction out of winning with them kind of tactics, why, then they're welcome to be in Congress.
Yeah, you let them know, Davy.
Yes, sir. Well, I told them, Sarah. I told the senators what I thought of them while I was there, anyway. Got right up on my feet and lit into
I can just hear it, just as clear.
Yes, sir. Mr. Speaker, I says, Mr. Speaker, I just got a few words to get off my chest.
Davy. Davy. You ain't in Washington City now, Davy. Only living things around here that has the time to listen to your speech of fine is those chickens over yonder.
Chickens?
Yeah, those chickens. You want to tell anybody what you told the senators, you mosey on over and just tell them chickens. Don't bother me. And don't frighten the young'uns.
figure that makes you a legend now, do you?
Oh, Daniel Boone. It's what I'm going to tell you now. Because it was at this time I figured I'd cut and quit the States, head down, help the Texans get their independence. Said goodbye to my wife and the children. They'd almost grown big enough to take care of themselves by then, and headed west. Reached San Antonio in December 1835. Went right up to the commander.
Oh, yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Name's Colonel Crockett, sir. Davy Crockett. Come to offer my service.
Davy Crockett. Well, I'm Colonel Jim Bowie. Glad you're with us. We'll need you.
Any adventure in the wind?
Colonel, we've had news. They're marching on us from Monterey with 5,000 men. We're only 150. But we've a good stout mission for a fort. The Alamo.
Count me in, Colonel Bowie. Do whatever I can. Morning of February 23rd, we held a little council of war. The enemy was on the outskirts of the town, so we decided we better hightail back into the fort. Around noon, they marched into the town, the red flag in front, to show they didn't intend to give any quarter. Well, neither did we. That afternoon, a messenger come to parley with Colonel Travis in command of the Alamo.
You are in command here?
I am. Speak up quick. We don't like your kind around here.
My general has instructed me to demand complete and unconditional surrender. And to say that if you refuse, every man will be put to the sword. He demands your immediate answer.
Gunner.
Yes, sir.
Fire your cannon.
Yes, sir. Fire cannon!
That's your answer. Now get, and get fast. All right, men. It's midnight now, the 9th day we've been holding them off. This Alamo church here is as good a place as any to tell you that in a few days, perhaps within a few hours, we must be in eternity. But I ask you to do all in your power to withstand the assault of the enemy. I ask you to fight for liberty. We shall fight them when they storm the fort. Fight them when they scale those walls out there. Fight them until our arms are powerless to lift our swords in defense of ourselves, our comrades, and our country. Then, I draw this line across the floor with my sword. Those of you who want to escape, better take your chance now. Those who want to remain and fight that fight, step across this line to my side.
Out of my way, boys. I'm going over.
We're with you, Davy. Come on.
Last one across loads the muskets tonight.
You're brave men, all of you. Colonel Crockett, I ask you to take charge of these men. Take them back to their posts. The enemy will attack at daylight.
Let them come. Let them come. Only a couple of muskets, Ben.
Yes, sir. Hey, Colonel, don't you think they're getting a wee mite too close?
Makes easier, ain't. Watch.
Golly, Colonel, 2 shots in 2 days.
That's just a fire average, if I do say it. Tell me, Lee, you see a crowd lining up over there?
It's a band they're bringing up from the left. For the victory march, I guess.
Victory march? What do you mean? That's Bowie's field. Why don't his men shoot them off?
Colonel Crockett, sir.
Well?
Colonel Bowie and his men are all dead, sir. You and 5 of us are all that's still alive in the Alamo.
Oh. Ben, load me some guns.
Yes, sir.
So they're bringing up a band, huh? I think it's all over. What tune do you suppose they'll serenade us with?
Well, we can guess, Colonel. Probably the Guelio. It means no mercy.
Well, boys, that's just what they'll get from the 6 of us, huh? No mercy. Might as well give them a little tune myself. Come, tyrants, shake your iron rods and slavery clank her galling chains. We fear you not. We trust in God and freedom's right.
Colonel Crockett, sir.
My boys, they got me. That rascal had my name on it. Well, boys, that's my story. Plugged bang in the middle of my song. And that was the end of the Alamo, but the beginning of independence in Texas. Well, does that get me place on this cloud?
Pretty fair tale, Davy. What do you say, John Henry? Does Davy Crockett get a place on this cloud reserved for us legends?
Right smart story.
And you excuse me, Colonel Crockett.
Speak up, Daniel Boone.
Now, these things are always got to be conducted with respect for proprietors. Anybody making a motion relative to Colonel Crockett here?
I move he be allowed to become a legend.
You're a minor, Huck. You've got no vote.
I'll make the motion, Colonel Boone.
I'll second it, Daniel.
Who's that?
Paul Butler.
Moved and seconded, Davy Crockett be allowed to become a legend. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? None. Davy, we make you welcome to the cloud reserved for American legends.
Davy Crockett. They voted him in, and rightfully he belongs to the immortals. But there's another part of him, something in Davy Crockett's gallant spirit that has never left America. That's why we know he also belongs to us.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
100 years ago, Texas wrested her freedom from Mexico and became a free and independent republic. This evening, the Cavalcade of America salutes the people of Texas and, as a tribute to their achievements, presents historic scenes from the life of a man who perhaps more than any other deserves the name which a grateful posterity has bestowed upon him, Father of Texas, Stephen Austin. But although Stephen Austin is known as the father of Texas, it was his father, Moses Austin, who first dreamed of colonizing Texas with the sturdy American settlers who were pushing westward. On a hot day in the year 1820, he presents a petition to Martinez, the haughty Spanish governor of San Antonio.
Your Excellency, all I ask, as you can see by the petition, is the grant of land and permission to settle with 300 American pioneer families. As I said before, you need these settlers to hold Texas.
And as I said before, Senor Austin, no. I have no intention of granting your petition.
But, Your Excellency...
You are wasting my time, Senor. Capitan.
Your Excellency.
Escort Senor Austin to his lodgings. My orders are that he leave San Antonio at once. Remain with him until he is safely beyond the Texas border.
Your Excellency. I'm sorry, Your Excellency. If you change your mind...
I never change my mind.
Come, Senor, you have heard the orders. This way, please. Yes, I know. My mission is a failure, so might as well leave. Nothing more for me to do here.
You are most unfortunate, Senor Austin. I have spoken to the governor when he is in a very angry mood.
Well, I gave him no cause to be angry. He needs settlers to hold this country. I offered him settlers, and good ones, but he refused.
But perdóneme, senor. You did not make him angry. It was his cook.
Oh, what'd the cook do?
It was a pig.
Oh, the cook made a pig of himself.
Oh, no, senor. The cook was not a pig. He was cooking the pig, and he burned him. The pig was to have been served for the governor's dinner. And when he heard it was burned, he was very angry.
Do you mean a burned porker cheated me out of my land grant? Say, you don't reckon the governor might change his mind by tomorrow?
Oh, no, senor. But it will make no matter, for you will be on your way to Los Estados Unidos. But come, Senor Austin, we'll be on...
Hey, wait a minute. Who's that distinguished-looking man coming down the hall?
That is Baron de Bastrop, a close friend of Governor Martinez.
Bastrop? Well, I know him. Met him when you Spaniards were running things up in Louisiana territory. So he's a friend of the governor's, eh?
Si, senor.
Wait a minute, wait. I'd like to speak to him.
But certainly, if he is a friend. Baron de Bostro, these gentlemen would like
Captain. Well, senor, we have met before. You are...
Austin, Moses Austin.
Ah, but certainly, Mr. Austin. How are you, my good friend? Oh, you must pardon my not recognizing you at first. It has been many years.
Yes, a lot of water has passed over the dam since we met up in Missouri, Baron.
Yes, there have been many changes. But tell me, how is it you're here in San Antonio? What brings you to the governor's palace?
Well, Baron, to make a long story short, I came to see the governor about one of those land grants.
Oh.
I hear they're being handed out to anybody that'll contract to bring in a flock of settlers. But it seems the governor has indigestion from eating some burned pig. He ordered me out of Texas.
Oh, but there must be some mistake, some misunderstanding. Come with me and we will talk to Governor Martinez again. I have some influence. I think I can persuade him to recommend a grant for you to the Viceroy of Mexico. You may go, Capitan. I will be responsible for Senor Austin.
Very good, senor. Shall I announce you to the governor?
That is not necessary. He expects me. Come, Senor Austin. Martinez, my friend.
Ah, Baron. Come in. But what's this? Why are you not on your way, Senor Austin?
Pardon, Excellency. I met Senor Austin as he was leaving. We are very old friends. I felt there must be some misunderstanding. I will vouch for Senor Austin.
Oh, well, that is different. Much different. Anyone who is vouched for by my good friend, the Baron.
Well, Excellency, it's just as I tried to explain. If you'll see that I get the land grant, I'll guarantee to bring in American settlers. You need settlers to fight off Comanches, Plains Indians.
Yes. We need settlers if we are to hold Texas. I will recommend your grant. This very day, I will send a special courier to the Viceroy in Mexico City.
With the assurance of Governor Martinez that his petition would be approved, Moses Austin returned to his home in Arkansas, where he planned to recruit his first band of followers. But it was a long and hazardous journey for a man well past the prime of life. Shortly after his return home, he contracts pneumonia. He begins to sink, and knowing death is near and his dream unfulfilled, he begs his doctor to call in his wife and daughter.
Doctor.
Yes, Moses?
You can do no more for me. I know I'm licked. It isn't going to be long now, and I'd like to have a few minutes with Mariah and my daughter.
Why, sure, Moses, I'll call them in. But you oughtn't to give up yet.
I've got big plans, and they got to be carried out.
You'd best come in, Mrs. Austin.
Yes, Doctor.
You too, Miss Austin.
Thank you, Doctor. Oh, Moses, dear, how are you feeling now?
I'm getting weaker, Mariah. I won't last much longer. And before I go, I want you to promise me something.
Oh, Moses, you can't leave us. Not now.
Oh, Mother.
Just when you got your grant, folks are counting on you to lead them into Texas.
Well, I'll be with them in spirit, Mariah, but that won't help them much. They got to have a leader. A real leader.
You ought to try to hold on, Moses. Your son Stephen will soon be here from New Orleans.
That's why I want to talk to you, Mariah. He's our son, yours and mine.
Yes, yes.
We've made all our plans to meet in Nacogdoches next month. He's bringing some settlers from New Orleans.
Yes, Moses.
You got to promise me you'll meet him. Tell him he's got to take my place. Carry on for me. Take up the grant. Now, promise me, Mariah. Promise me you'll make Steve carry on.
I will, Moses. Stephen will carry on.
And so on the eve of his great venture, Moses Austin died.
Some weeks later, Stephen Austin, at that time a young man of 27, arrives in Nacogdoches. He and his party of settlers have just made camp on the outskirts of the town. He is surprised to see his mother, who has just arrived.
Hey, watch that log here now. All right.
Stephen.
Why, Mother, what are you doing way down here? Where's Dad?
Your father couldn't come.
You don't mean he couldn't get folks to come?
No, taste that, Stephen. They're coming. But your dad ain't ever coming.
What?
Oh, Stephen, it breaks my heart.
Well, Mother, you mean he's dead?
Yes, son.
Oh, Ma.
He was wishing he could see you again, but he knew he never would, so he made me promise to come meet you. He wanted you to carry on. He wanted you to go on to Texas and do what he was planning to do. You'll do it, son, won't you? You'll lead the settlers into Texas and take up the ground.
It's a mighty big job. I don't know. It's kind of staggering. I'd count him, Dad.
We all did. But now we got to go on. Do the things he'd set his heart on doing. So he'll do it, Stephen. It was his dying wish.
All right. All right, Mother. I promise. I give you my word I won't ever let anything stand in the way. We'll take up the grant. We'll settle in Texas and help make it all the things he dreamed it would be.
No, I knew you'd do it, and you can, Stephen.
Hey, Steve! Here comes some sort of official. I reckon he wants to see you.
Are you Senor Moses Austin?
Well, no, I'm Stephen Austin, his son.
Oh, well, perhaps you could tell me where I might find your father, Senor.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but I just received word that my father's dead.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, Senor. I have an urgent message, but perhaps I should not speak now.
Has it got something to do with my father's land grant?
Unfortunately, yes, Senor.
Well, then you can give me the message. I'm now on my way to take up the grant which the Spanish government gave my father.
Oh, then you have not heard of the revolution?
What revolution?
Well, Mexico's revolt. We have driven out the Spanish. Mexico is a republic.
Well, now, maybe that wasn't a bad idea. Spain didn't rule Mexico any too well, according to my father.
Yes, that is very true, Senor Austin. But you do not understand why I'm here. I come as a friend of your father to warn you that the new government may not recognize the grant which the Spanish authorities gave him.
Oh, but they must. Mexico needed settlers to hold Texas against the Indians even more than Spain did.
Yes, they will. But in Mexico City, they do not know that.
But I've got to have that grant. Hundreds of families have given up everything to come and settle in Texas.
Oh, that is most unfortunate. But I'm afraid...
But if I could talk to the officials of the new government, they might approve the grant.
See, they might. Oh, but they are in Mexico City. It is 800 miles, many weeks by horseback. A long and dangerous journey, Senor Austin.
That doesn't matter. I've got to go. I'll start at once.
Stephen City was not in vain. His father's grant was confirmed. A vast coastal tract bounded by the Brazos and Colorado rivers. In 1833, 5,000. But conditions in Mexico remained chaotic, and Texas was the pawn of every faction. The land grants were constantly threatened, and finally framed a petition to the Mexican government requesting that Texas be made a separate state. Stephen Austin was delegated to go to Mexico City. Riding south, he stops for the night at the cabin of one of the settlers. The settler and his questions.
Things ain't looking none too good for us, Mr.
Yes and no. They're pretty much the same all through the settlements.
I don't know, Mr. Austin, which is the worst, the Indians or the Mexican revolutionists.
You can't rightly call them revolutionists, Miranda. One week they're the rebels, and next they're the government. I reckon we get more of them than the folks up Brazos way.
Oh, it's bad up there, too. That's why we called a meeting. That's why I'm on my way to Mexico City now.
You going all the way to Mexico City?
Yes. Carrying a petition from the people of Texas, asking that we be allowed to have our own local government, collect our own taxes, set up our own defenses against the Comanches.
That's what we need most of all. The Mexicans ain't ever been no match for them pesky Comanches.
Did you hear about how they wiped out that whole settlement up to Colorado? Scalped every man, woman, and child, and run off all the cattle, and burned the place right down to the ground.
Yes, we heard about it. Things like that just can't go on if we're ever going to hold this colony.
If we only had a small band of fighting men with good, fast horses, we could deal with the Plains Indians ourselves.
We're planning on organizing something just like that. But
Well, we can't do it unless the Mexican government makes us a separate province.
Petitioning ain't going to do no good. You mark my word, Mr. Austin. We ain't ever going to have no law and order. We ain't ever going to be sure our homesteads till we run them Mexicans slam-bang across the Rio Grande and set up a free country for ourselves.
Well, we're not strong enough for that. There's only about 35,000 Americans all told. No. We got to hope for a peaceable settlement.
Yeah, but who do you reckon that could be riding here in such an all-fired hurry at this time of night? Do you reckon it could be our boy, Lance?
I don't expect so. He went up the river looking for stray cattle. Didn't figure getting back before tomorrow night.
Oh, it is, Lance.
Hey, Paul, get your rifles. Come on.
What doing, son?
Comanches, about 50 of them.
Are they coming this way, Lance?
No more. They're swinging north, heading toward the folks on the branch. What? Howdy, Mr. Austin.
Howdy, Lance.
Say, we're going to give them Redskins a surprise this time.
Yeah, that settles it. I'm pushing on to Mexico City. I see now there's no time to waste. We've got to get the right to organize and protect ourselves before we're wiped out.
Weeks later, Stephen Austin reached Mexico with his petition, but could get no definite action. And knowing the desperate need of his compatriots back in Texas, he wrote them, counseling patience, but advising them to go ahead with their plans. This letter was intercepted, and one day Austin is summoned to appear before the military tribunal. Thinking that last he is to get a hearing, he goes to the presidential palace.
The Dutchman? Halt!
Well, Captain, this is an unexpected honor. Military escort. I hardly expected such a reception after waiting so long to see their excellencies.
I'm afraid you mistake the meaning of the presence of my soldiers, senor. They are an escort. See, they are more than that. They are your guard. You are a prisoner, Senor Austin. You are under arrest.
Under arrest? But why? On what charge?
On the charge of treason. On the charge of the incitement of insurrection. You will be most fortunate, senor, if you are not executed tomorrow morning when the sun comes up over Mexico City.
Why, you must be mistaken, man. I've done nothing treasonable. I'm here in Mexico City to present a petition to their excellencies in behalf of the citizens of Texas.
Of that I know nothing, senor. My orders are to bring you before the military tribunal. You will be so kind as to place yourself between my men, senor. Pronto, senor.
Very well, Captain.
We go.
But I think you'll find you're making a grave mistake.
We shall soon see who has made the grave mistake. Detachment, attention. Forward, march.
Am I to be tried before a military court?
You have been tried, senor. You will go now to be sentenced.
Tried? Well, on what evidence?
On the evidence of a letter you write to your friends in Texas. A letter which was intercepted by our Oral.
Oh, is that all?
I think you will find it enough. But now you will talk no more, senor. We approach the chamber of the tribunal. Detachment, halt! You will go in alone, Senor Austin.
I see. And you and your firing squad will wait here?
Si, Senor Austin. Call them escort, guard, firing squad. Call them whatever you like. We will be waiting. Excelencia.
Si, Capitan.
Senor Austin, at your orders.
Senor Austin, a letter which you sent to Texas has been intercepted. In it we have found that you urge your fellow Americans to set up the independent state. Do you deny this?
Well, no, I do not.
So, senor, you admit, you confess to treason.
Well, no, it's not treason. I've come here with a petition for reform.
Say no more, senor. This letter in your own confession convicts you. For this you should be shot. But you are fortunate in having friends in Mexico City who think it unwise. So instead you will go to prison. To the dungeons of Mexico City.
Why, this is an outrage. I've done nothing. How long do you intend keeping me there?
Who knows, senor? So much depends on how long you live. For most, it is not so long. The cholera is very bad.
For over a year, Austin was kept in prison in Mexico City. Finally, friends secured his release under bond. 6 months later, wrecked in health and prematurely aged by his prison ordeal, he was permitted to return to Texas. Austin took with him the promises of Mexican officials that something would be done to reform the government. But he was convinced that the sole salvation of Texas lay in separation from Mexico. And on May 2nd, 1836, a convention of Texans meets at a settlement on the Brazos. It is a momentous day for Texas. Present are Stephen Austin, Sam Houston, and Burnett.
And so it is declared that the people of Texas do now constitute a free, sovereign, and independent republic.
Austin, Burnett. Yeah, what is it, General Houston? Come in the back room. I have something to tell you.
But, General Houston, there's much to be done. We've declared independence, and I've been elected provisional president. But we must prepare the Constitution.
We don't work mighty fast. We won't need a Constitution. Here, through this door.
What is this that's so important, Sam?
Gentlemen, I've just received grave news. The Mexicans taken the Alamo.
What? The Alamo taken?
Travis and his entire garrison have been wiped out.
When did it happen, Sam? Are you certain?
Yesterday. 2 Mexicans rode into town an hour ago and told me.
And every man in town will know. Well, there'll be a panic.
Oh, I've arrested the 2 of them as spies. The news mustn't get out until I've recruited men. Santa Anna and his army will come this way. They'll come to finish the job, and we must be ready for them.
Well, we'll have to move our headquarters then.
Yes. It'll be safer at Harrisburg. We must form a government the nations of the world will recognize. Otherwise, we're nothing more than a band of rebels.
Well, that's your job, yours and Austin's. Mine's fighting to keep the freedom we've declared rightfully ours.
You'll recruit your army, Sam. We'll get recognition. We'll back you up.
You ought to go to Washington, Austin. They know you up there. We're Americans, and they'll help us.
Yes. Yes, that's one of the first things we've got to have. Recognition of the nations of the world. And if Washington will recognize us as a free and independent republic, the others will follow suit.
Then you'll go, Austin?
Sure, he'll go. Ain't Steve always put Texas ahead of anything else in his whole life? I'm going out there. You can't lead an army till you got one.
General Houston! General Houston!
Come in, man.
General Houston!
The Mexicans are coming, General Houston. They're coming this way.
Santa Anna's lost no time. Well, let him come. We'll show him what the free and independent Republic of Texas can do.
Sam Houston did show what Texas could do. With a hastily recruited and poorly armed force, he defeated and captured Santa Anna. Meanwhile, Austin had not been idle. Largely through his efforts, the recognition of most of the great nations of the world was gained, and Texas became a nation. But the pioneers of Texas were Americans. Their sympathies and their common destiny were bound up with that of the United States. 9 years later, they took their place, beginning a long and illustrious career under the American flag. In the swift years that have passed, the people of Texas have more than fulfilled the dreams of the Austins. The names of her builders are legion, and she has contributed her full share of the nation's famous men. Heroes of Texas, the Cavalcade of America salutes you.
Frontier fighters, stout-hearted men and sacrificing heroic women who fought their way across hundreds of miles of unblazed trails to bring the light of civilization to the West. Among the many valiant pioneers who have entered the Valhalla of the Great, we must place the life and accomplishments of Stephen Fuller Austin, the father of Texas. The man who had the first vision of colonizing Texas was Moses Austin, Stephen's father. But on the eve of becoming the leader of the first party of pioneers, shortly after his return from Texas, he was stricken with pneumonia. As he lay on his bed, he made his wife promise.
Do you hear, good wife? The name Austin will live only because of my divine mission in Texas. Call Stephen home. Tell him it is my last wish, that he take unto himself my mantle of leadership.
Moses, you should be quiet, the doctor said.
Oh, Dr. Van Hazel's a young fool to think he can hoodwink me into believing I'm not going to die.
Oh.
Sooner, perhaps, than I thought, because of his mania for blistering and bleeding his patients. But no matter. Call Stephen home. Tell him God in his wisdom has seen it best that I do not accomplish the plans I have formed for my nation and my family. But in laying down my life, I do so with the knowledge that all will yet be well. Tell my boy to be wise and good and patient. Tell him his father loved him. Tell him to be a leader in the wilderness.
When Stephen F. Austin was called home to receive the burden of his father's last words, he was only 28 years old. But he immediately dedicated his life to this tremendous undertaking, colonization of this promised land. The first step was the long, arduous journey to Texas to receive from Governor Martinez at San Antonio permission to colonize. Said the easygoing Mexican Excellency,
I recognize you as your father's heir, Senor Austin, and I grant you permission to establish a colony, explore lands on the River Colorado, sound the river to its mouth, introduce provisions, tools, and farming implements duty-free through the port of San Bernard.
Your Excellency is very kind. In return, I shall vouch for the good character of the immigrants, admit none without letters of recommendation from their previous places of residence.
Very excellent, Senor. And until the government can organize the local administration, all immigrants must be governed and be subordinate to you. We need more people in this country. Of course, as your father became a citizen of Mexico, so must you. And the immigrants will take an oath of allegiance to our government.
So it shall be, Your Excellency. And you have my promise none will violate this trust.
Bueno. Before we sign the paper, a little vino.
Gracias, senor.
To, shall we say, our good friend Stephen F. Austin, who, in his youthful enthusiasm, has great hopes of making the desert bloom.
Amen to that, God willing.
The moment that the notice which Austin posted in Louisiana had been read, it caused a great stir. Speculation ran rife. Suddenly, the cry of immigration was in the air. The entire scheme appealed to the American sense of adventure. In New Orleans, scores crowded around the notice.
Well, it looks all right to me. Looks like that young Austin's got a good thing there for us.
Well, you married men ain't going tracing off nowhere unless your wife says amen to it.
Yeah, by thunder, she's right. A plucky little woman she is to speak her mind. I hope we'll be neighbors, ma'am, in that new land of Texas. I'm signing up now. Wish I was married. I'd get 920 acres instead of 600.
Well, for once, children is a help instead of a hindrance. We get 160 acres extra land for each child, and I got 4.
I guess I'll get me a wife. Widow preferred. Widow with 6 children more preferred. And own some real acreage out there in Texas.
By March 3rd, 1822, there were 50 Americans on the River Brazos and 100 on the River Colorado. They immediately began to build cabins and plant corn. Summer came early to Texas, and with it, a severe drought. The steamer Lively, which Austin bought for $600, was lost in a gale off Galveston. Those who so freely pledged money to Austin for his scheme of colonization, at the ugly sound of the words drought and disaster, became frightened and spoke of watchful waiting being the best policy. Many of the emigrants, tormented with the specter of possible short rations through the coming winter, decided to turn back.
You can all of you young critters if you want. You can all of you starve if you want to. Your wives and your babies can starve too. I'm going back to the valley of Mississippi.
I know food's going to be scarce, but I ain't backing down.
Seth ain't no fool. You're all bamboozled by this Steve Austin. You think he's a god because he's got a pleasing voice and a nice, sweet smile.
If you want to quit, quit, but don't you say nothing again, Austin.
Look, friends, don't fight over me. Every man and woman has the right to choose for themselves. Things look pretty black just now, and it looks like for the next few years we're all going to reap a rich reward of hardship, perhaps real suffering. But the weak, because of their martyrdom, will become strong, and their children will be known as pioneers. Friends, I wish I could see a prosperous, easy today for all of you, as readily as I can see the future greatness of Texas. But I have a little faith, and I know you have a little faith. And if we lay it all down upon even this barren ground, it will be the cornerstone upon which future generations will build a glorious tomorrow.
At the very moment when his first colonists were torn by strife and dissension, Stephen Austin withheld from them the last straw which would have broken the faith of even his most ardent supporters. Mexico City suddenly decided that Governor Martinez had exceeded his authority in giving Austin the right to distribute lands, appoint judges, or in any sense make decisions. Austin left the affairs of the colonists in the hands of a few trusted friends and set out for Mexico City with Dr. Robert Andrews and a man named Waters. He thought the entire matter could be cleared up in 10 or 12 days. Appearing before Congress then assembled, he presented his plea.
Authority originally granted by Governor Martinez we will explore the coast of Texas, present to the government a map and description of the bays and channels, organize, arm, and equip settlers, and hold them at all times ready to march against Indians or other enemies of the province.
Well, Austin, how does the situation look?
Excellent, Dr. Andrews. We should have my bill approved and be out of the capital in not more than 12 days.
If that happens, Austin, I would say that you had accomplished a miracle. When did they say the bill would be read?
Tomorrow, of course.
Tomorrow means mañana. Mañana is anywhere between 24 hours, 24 days, or 24 months from now.
Typical of affairs in Mexico, there was a political issue brewing even as Austin presented his bill. The Republicans hated the man who was their ruler, General Iturbide, and within less than 12 hours a crisis was reached.
Austin, wake up. Huh? Wake up, Austin. Wake up.
What's the matter? What?
There's fighting going on in the street. Waters.
Yes?
Let's barricade those windows. We may have to fight for our lives.
All right, Andrews.
Well, Austin, think we'll leave the capital in 12 days now?
I can't understand it. When I appeared before Congress yesterday, there was no sign of a revolution.
Well, judging by the number of soldiers crying long live Iturbide, looks like we'll have an emperor by morning.
Andrews, don't say that. What future will American colonists have under an emperor?
By the time we get out of this city, if we're still alive, will there be any American colonists left in Texas to worry about an emperor?
The next morning, the Mexican Congress assembled at 7 o'clock. The mob filled the halls. The soldiers shouted for an emperor, and before many hours of deliberation had passed, a general had resigned, and an emperor took his place. Iturbide became Augustine I. And 3 days later, Austin was presented to the emperor.
I beg your majesty to accept my services and my loyalty.
You have a memorial, a bill before the Congress to be given powers of colonization in Texas. So have Diego Barry, I find, and Tajo Ortiz and Felipe Riley. They wish 6,000 leagues of land in which to settle 10,000 Irish and Canary Island families.
This is all news to me, your majesty.
However, your bill will be given consideration.
Your majesty has my best thanks.
Your bill will be given consideration in due time.
Weeks went by, then months dragged on. Word came to an already harassed, tortured Stephen Austin. One by one, the colonists were going back to their old homes. Months lost. 7 months. The bill was modified. It was read again. It was defended on one side and disputed on the other. Austin wrote one frantic letter after another to Texas.
Be brave. Have faith. Be loyal to the ideal. I am fighting for your rights.
Then the horrible words reached the ears of the people of Mexico that Augustine wished to abolish a constitutional monarchy and make himself absolute. Congress was again in an uproar, and the bill put aside. Almost a year to the day that Austin arrived in Mexico City, the emperor abdicated. Once more, the Americano pressed Congress for immediate action, and this time he got it. Arriving in Texas, he picked up the threads of his dream of colonization.
Stephen Austin, I've come to one conclusion. You're a brave man.
You mean to start all over again? Andrews, if I didn't, I'd admit to myself I'm a failure. And I can't do that. Tomorrow the work begins. Bills will be posted everywhere in the United States. In the spring I'll have the land surveyed. Lots laid out. Town sites planned. This time it will go through.
And so your father's dream will come to pass.
Yes. His dream for me was to be a leader in the wilderness. But now I'll lead these people who believe in Texas out of the wilderness and, God willing, into the promised land.
No American struggled against greater odds than Stephen Austin, the father of Texas. And by his example, other Americans laid cornerstones upon his faith. And today, because of this great pioneer and patient idealist, the Lone Star State is one of the most brilliant stars in the crown of the Union. And so ends a vivid chapter in the life of Stephen Fuller Austin, a truly great frontier fighter.
Jim Bridger, known to history as the Daniel Boone of the Rocky Mountains, was born in 1804. At 18, he was an authorized scout and a hunter whose fame had traveled far. In 1824, when Bridger was 20, the new Middle West and the only slightly explored area beyond it were peopled by brave, hardy men and women. Fort Fargo was a typical Western stagecoach center. The evening is in full swing as we look in on one of its places of amusement.
All right, come on. Deal them, will you?
Yeah, I sure will, Tenderfoot. Here they come, and look out for them.
How's the game, boys?
Only fair, Mame.
I'll open.
Well, you staying, Tenderfoot?
Sure I'm staying. The name's Peter.
Yeah, your name's likely to be mud in this game.
Don't worry about me. I'm getting along all right.
I'll admit that. Yeah, me too. How many, Two of the best, Tom.
Hey, who wants to dance with me? How about you, Peter?
Not me, Mame. Run along and dance for yourself for all I care. I'm playing cards.
Oh, go right ahead and play. I won't bother you. Only I'm glad that real men like Jim Bridger don't waste their time over a dirty pack of cards. He's always right glad to see me when he gets back here to civilization.
There he is. Well, how many cards you want?
3. Say, tell me something. What's this fella Jim Bridger ever done, anyway? Everywhere I go, I hear people talking about him.
You betting, Tenderfoot?
Sure I am.
I'll see you. I'm out.
I got 2 pairs. All of them jacks. Good enough?
4 jacks are too good for me. Take the pot.
And I still want to know about Jim Bridger.
Howdy, boys.
Tenderfoot, you're right in line to find out about Jim Bridger, because here he is. Howdy, Jim.
Yes.
Jim, you come just in time. There's a young fella here wants to know all about you.
Is that so? Well, young fella, I'm Jim Bridger. Leastwise, I was in last report.
Glad to know you. My name's Peter.
Yeah? You don't need to be took back looking at me so strange, mister. There's other things besides my face that show the glory of nature out in these parts. I ain't claiming it all. Say, did you ever see water you could rest on without sinking?
No.
Well, I did. A lake to cheer the eyes of any man alive. Spread out before you like a big mirror. I'd been riding for days.
So you kneeled down and drank it?
Well, I aimed to, but I didn't.
Well, Jim, what was the matter?
Well, honey, it was brackish as salt.
Salt water?
Yeah. Bit the throat out of me before I'd swallowed a palmful. Well. But that wasn't the best part. I stretched out on that water.
You laid down?
Yep. Hands hung back over my head. Stretched out full length on that water and slept like a baby.
Oh, my.
You sure be a liar.
Careful, Tenderfoot.
No man's going to stand in front of me and say he can lie down in the water and sleep without drowning. No man can do a thing like that. I did. You're lying.
Grab his gun hand, Ed. Hey! I got him! Come on, you! Get out of here and stay out. You know what's healthy for you. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here.
Well, they didn't waste much time or effort escorting him, did they?
He got what was coming to him.
Who was the main escort for him?
Oh, Tom Fitzpatrick.
Well, he's real thorough, Tom is. Oh, Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, Bridger?
Hey, come on over and sit down. I kind of take to a man who cottons up to imagination. You believe I saw a salt lake so heavy I couldn't sink in it, don't you?
Well, I'm not going to say I know you didn't see it until I can prove it.
Tom, I saw it all right. She sat down on the other side of the big hills. An inland lake chock full of salt. There was birds standing on it. You float a rock out onto it, and that stayed on top, too. Why, I grabbed out hands full of salt.
Well, I sure would like to see that.
Well, you can, Tom. If you come with me.
Jim Bridger exaggerated a little, as was his habit, but he had seen a body of water such as he described. Today, we know that wonder in Utah as Great Salt Lake. 9 out of every 10 men who heard Jim describe the wonders of this inland body of water smiled and forgot what he said, just as they had smiled and forgotten hundreds of other things Jim Bridger had told them. Tom Fitzpatrick was not one of these people. He was not certain he believed Jim Bridger, but he was not able to prove Jim was wrong. The two became firm friends. They packed up their horses and started out together. Sometime later, we find them looking at some beaver traps.
Well, not much luck today, Jim.
No. Beavers is cute. Reckon we just about trapped out these parts, Tom. They've sent signals we're here.
They're smart.
Yeah, beavers are smart, all right. Look over there by the stream. Trees, dams, canals, houses with underwater entrances. Tom, I don't figure men folks could do a job like that. Why, those scooting little devils know enough to stick their tongues into a trap and spring it and get off scot-free.
I heard that.
It's truth. Hear that? Mr. Beaver slapping his tail against the water, telling us where we get off. He ain't going to have soup made out of him. He's going right on wearing his pelt, even if the fine gentleman in London would like to have it for a hat.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute now. I'll take a look at this last trap.
Well, I'm praying it ain't empty like the rest of them.
Yeah, it is, though. They're learning, Tom. That's what they're doing. We folks got to learn, too. We ain't as smart as beavers, Tom. You know, I met a queer kind of tenderfoot back in St. Louis once. How he went on. Talked about us being in the westward course of empire. Said we was breaking trails to the greatest country the world had ever known. That there'd be statues raised to us someday.
Statues, huh?
Yep. That's what he said. But if there's any statue raising, it ought to be for the beavers. They're what's making us travel west.
What, we'll keep going further?
Sure. This place trapped out. Besides, you want to stretch out and rest on that salt lake, don't you?
Yeah.
And there's another spot I aim to let you feast your eyes on. You didn't know I was holding something back, did you?
I ain't surprised.
You will be. Of course, I ain't putting my hand on the book and testifying to the truth of this story, mind you, but there's a saying that a fella called Coulter was in these parts, maybe about 20 years back.
Coulter?
Yeah.
I heard of him.
Of course you have. Well, Coulter was out here. I'd like to know him. There was a sort of fellowship between us. Well, he was riding along just about where we be now.
Yeah?
Yeah, and all at once he reined up and stuck his nose in the air and sniffed.
Redskins.
Couldn't miss him. Coulter leaned forward on his pony, and sure enough, there was a mess of braves swinging up toward him. They started shooting arrows at him.
I wouldn't want to find myself in a mix-up like that. Them redskins can shoot.
Didn't bother Tom Coulter none. Swung his horse in his hind hoofs and yelled. Then he started. He rid plumb clear from all but one Injun. But that critter hung on. So Coulter polished him up.
Great.
Yeah, then his troubles begun. While he was fighting the brave, the rest of the pack come a-piling along. They was all but setting in Coulter's lap before he knew it.
What'd he do?
Well, there was a stream right alongside of him, and he picked up an idea as quick as a flash.
Yeah?
Zip, off come his boots. He run into the water with the stones cutting his feet every step. But he'd spotted some beaver houses in the distance. That's enough for Coulter. He dives into the water, reaches around down there until he's found the bottom entrance to one of the houses, and up he comes in the airspace under that mound.
Safe, huh?
He stayed there with the beavers backed off in the sides, eyeing him doubtful-like, until the redskins figured he was dead, and off they rode. Then he comes out and heads for a trading post.
He rode on his horse?
Of course he did.
Well, I'd have thought the Indians would have took his pony.
Well, they usually do, but Coulter's pony had absorbed some of his master's idea and hid behind an anthill.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know, Tom, it don't pay to be too particular about details sometimes. Now, you take as if we were... Hold still, Tom.
Huh? What is it?
Down there in the flat.
Redskins.
They're wearing war paint, too. Crows, I figure, from here. They've seen us. Don't run. Stay right here. 50 of them to each one of us. They'd have us filled with arrows before we start an open cut like this. I'll do the plover. Cooey!
They've stopped.
Yeah, the crow's all right. Wouldn't have known that call.
One of them's riding toward us.
Put down your gun, Tom. Paul, brother! I'd hate to believe he was my brother.
You what?
You stay here, Tom. White brother, come to you.
You bring pipe of peace?
Yes. Now, look. I throw down my gun.
Huh?
We make very big peace talk. Not enemy. Keep friend. Why, Red Fox, you old devil.
Red Fox, fine friend. Big friend.
I haven't seen you since you showed me that lake full of salt. What are you doing here?
Game move, so we move. No friend come. Red Fox glad. He show big friend plenty new things. He show great land with great spirit. Red Fox glad he find you.
All right, Red Fox. Let's be going.
Oh.
Red Fox was a Crow chief,
There was a great feast that evening, and Jim Bridger and Tom Fitzpatrick sat by the biggest fire close to the head braves. The Indians liked Jim, even though they could not understand all his stories. The next day, Jim, Tom, and Red Fox again head west on a sightseeing expedition.
That's a nice pony, Red Fox.
Mustang.
Yeah. Got good legs.
You want them?
Shucks, no. Cotton to his markings, that's all. You ever see a prettier-looking sample of horseflesh, Tom?
He's a beauty.
Yeah, right heft to his shanks. Handles himself like he knew what it's all about, too.
Get them from white man. Give them back to white man. You.
Yeah. You better keep your own legs around him. A man don't give away a pony like that. At least wise I wouldn't. Hold on a minute. What was that ahead there?
Great spirit make very great wonder.
Tom, did you see it?
A jet of water shooting out of the ground 20 feet in the air.
You see only little one. Now you watch. There, where Red Fox points.
Something's getting ready to happen, all right. Listen to it.
Jim, what you going to do?
I don't know, Tom, but it's certainly...
Jim, that water's spouting at least 100 feet straight up.
It ain't real. It can't be, Tom.
Come, we go. Greater wonder ahead. Great spirit makes gift to good white man.
Greater wonders ahead. Oh, I don't dare believe it. I don't even believe what I've seen already.
2 months later, Peter, the man who had mocked Jim Bridger, rode into Fort Fargo, threw his horse's bridle over a check post, and strode into the saloon. He was a different person from the man who had looked up from the deck of cards and laughed at Jim Bridger. He was sober-faced, terribly serious.
Well, if Peter ain't come back.
I need a drink. Quick.
And he's still got his scalp. He ain't come back to tell us about some new country you discovered since you've been gone from here, have you, Tenderfoot?
I've seen plenty, and I'm sure glad to be back.
What's that?
I've seen things that... well, things I didn't like. I hate to think about them even.
What's come over you, anyway?
Yeah, Tenderfoot. What you been doing?
Tell us about it.
Seeing. Watching a wagon train of men, women, and children wiped out as slick as you'd clean off a table there.
No. Hey, where was that?
It wasn't pretty to look at. I saw Jim Bridger, too.
You did? Where?
Yep, where was that? He's a-setting up on a ridge. Him and Tom Fitzpatrick.
Tom, too.
Yep. I heard Bridger give a yell like a fiend and ride down at them engines. I wouldn't have dared do what he done.
Well, you ain't Jim Bridger.
That's right. He ain't.
Here, have one on me, Peter. It looks like you could use it. You see Jim come back?
No.
Tough luck. Hey, Sam, give us some music. Jim Bridger wouldn't want us to sit around crying about him, that's a cinch. He didn't come back, huh?
Nope.
Well, that's our rotten break. Jim!
Why, he ain't dead.
Jim Bridger! You long, lean old heathen, you! Oh, there ain't no Indian gonna walk away with your scalp.
Well, not so long as I can use it, ma'am. The top hair gets mighty comfortable cold nights on the range. Hello, Ed.
Hello there, Jim.
Sit down, Tom.
Tom Fitzpatrick!
Yep.
Yeah, me and Tom sort of grazed in the same spot.
Well, tell us where you've been.
Yeah, Jim, what you been doing?
Oh, I've been discovering new wonders. Wood as hard as a rock, for instance.
What?
That's right, I saw it. Whole trees.
Sure, you were standing alongside of me, Tom.
You bet.
Plants and ferns and things looking like flowers, but they was rocks. Plumb froze hard. The doggonest place I ever rode into.
Yeah, and that ain't all that Red Fox showed us. We didn't need to build any fire, did we, Jim?
No, sorry. No, sir. I caught a trout in one pool, and as soon as I hooked it, I throwed it over into a pool full of steaming hot water and took it out cooked.
No.
They was done to a turn.
It ain't true.
I seen it with my own eyes, ma'am. Red Fox told us the gods made that place. Well, no man ever done it. That's easy.
It don't seem like it can be.
Reckon it is, though. What?
Well, Peter.
I called you a liar the last time I saw you here. Yeah. So you did, stranger. I ain't doing it now. The things you're saying don't sound like they could be real. If you say you saw 'em, you saw 'em. There ain't anyone aching to start an argument on that score, Peter. Kind of reckon there wouldn't be.
Jim Bridger had found someone who believed his stories, and it acted like a tonic. He touched up his discoveries and made some really bang-up, typical tall stories out of them. His reputation and his tales brought him into demand as a guide. In 1854, the Irish nobleman George Gore came to the United States. He traveled west, and he engaged Jim Bridger to act as his guide. One night, the party rests on the edge of what is now Yellowstone Park. Sir George and Jim Bridger are in the former's tent. Tom Fitzpatrick, Jim's inseparable companion, and an Irish servant sit by the campfire.
It is a broth of a night.
Yeah, we make that kind out here.
It is a pity some of it couldn't be moved to Ireland. Then it would be perfect. You have plenty of great sights in this new country of yours, but the going's a bit stiff. And that Bridger of yours, the stories he tells.
You think Jim's lying?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. But he do stretch the truth some. He has shown us some strange sights. But to boil fish in a pool inside of a cone of rock that stick up out of a cold lake where you just caught the fish, even a good Irishman must stop at something.
Well, you'll find that part's true.
Boiling live fish in it. Whisht. Here he comes with Sir George. I'll be going away.
Well, Jim, where is this great sight?
It's near the edge of the camp, George. Only be a step to get there. It'll be worth it.
Is there good hunting here?
Good? George, the biggest elk I've ever seen was less than half a mile from here.
Oh?
He was standing in the moonlight, just like that tree over there. His antlers was full grown and something to look at. Well, I drew a bead on him, and I shot. He never moved.
What?
Yep. I sighted again. I was more careful this time, but I missed him again. That was more than I could stand. So I started to run, headed right for that elk, and before I could stop, I run smack into Glass Cliff. The elk was standing on the further side of it. No wonder I missed him. Oh, the hunting's fine out here.
A glass cliff?
Mm-hmm.
You mean glass like a lens?
Yep. Only it's clearer than most lenses. The elk was about half a mile away.
Well, I'll believe the glass cliff after some of the things you've shown me. But I wish you'd move the elk a trifle closer.
Wait a minute, George. Stop here. Step just a little bit this way.
Huh?
That's enough. Now look.
What a picture. Liquid lace patterns against a background that has 100 colors in it. I've seen a waterfall at night before, but I never hoped to see anything like that.
It's the moonlight against it. Well, I said I'd show you something.
Something? Why, it's worth the whole trip. It's fairyland in reality.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, moves on. Gradually, more and more people came to believe Jim Bridger's stories. The Yellowstone was thoroughly explored by expeditions in 1869, 70, and 71. These expeditions proved that many of Bridger's fables were based on fact. But this wonderful territory and our other great national parks waited years before citizens of the United States really discovered them. The man whose efforts made these parks accessible to the public was Stephen Ting Mather. Early in the 20th century, we joined him standing on a peak in the Yellowstone. With him is a friend whom we shall call William Baker.
What a spectacle, Steve. Geysers, vivid canyons, lava fields, volcanoes poured out more than 1,000 years ago. 100 mysteries no man could believe unless they'd seen them. It's like a miracle, Steve.
It most certainly is.
There are more and greater geysers here in Yellowstone than all the world put together, but how many people know that?
Too few, Bill.
Why do our people go to Europe when we have glorious things like this right at home to show them?
They probably don't know such things exist.
Then someone should tell them. Someone should tell the whole world what wonders we have here.
They certainly should.
Steve, that's our job. Have we turned too soft to tackle it?
No, Bill, we haven't. You know, there should be a plan to link all of these great parks under one head. Protect them and administer them as the greatest national recreational and educational resources anywhere in the nation.
Now you're talking, Steve.
There should be lodges and camps for summer vacations. Native animals, game in its natural habitat. Trained guides, rangers to tell about it.
That's a ticket.
It isn't a job for one man. It's a national duty. It needs money, and it needs a strong leader, a man who can't be pushed down.
And I know the one man who can put the job over. It's you, Steve.
You think so? I do. Well, it's a dream I've had for a long time. And under the spell of this place, I think I can do it.
I know you can.
Well, Bill, at least I'm going to try.
Stephen Ting Mather assumed the office of Director of National Parks in 1916. Thanks to him and other men caught his enthusiasm, millions of Americans have discovered, as thousands of new ones will this coming summer, that in the national parks our frontier still lives. It is almost as though the joyous spirit of Jim Bridger still roamed the West, carrying his stories to people, beckoning them on to new wonders in the Cavalcade of America.
Frontier Fighters, epic narratives of those fearless wanderers and adventurers who first broke the trails of the Old West. Among these heroic explorers and pathfinders, the great figure of Jedediah Strong Smith is one of the most prominent of the frontier giants in their conquest of the Western America wilderness. With his rifle in one hand and his precious Bible in the other, Jedediah Smith brought youth, courage, and faith into the mighty struggle for an empire. May 20th, 1823, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen to this advertisement in the Missouri Republican, Fitzpatrick. You too, sublad.
I'm all ears, Smith. Yeah, wait till I take this cotton out of my ears. I've got the misery in my head. Now, go ahead.
The subscriber wishes to engage 50 young men of intelligence and courage to follow the Missouri River to its source. They're to be employed for 1, 2, or 3 years. Signed, William Henry Ashley.
I saw the same writing last year. Hey, I wonder what this Ashley wants done on the upper Missouri. Fur trapping, I reckon beaver, for dude's hat.
I vote, boys, we call on Mr. Ashley in a body. Anyone know where he lives?
I do, Smith, in a big mansion. I answered his last year's writing, but I got there too late.
I have an idea you'll have better luck this time. You lead Fitzpatrick to the Ashley Mansion and then the upper Missouri.
Thomas Fitzpatrick, William L. Sublette, James Kleiman, and Jedediah Strong Smith joined Ashley's fur traders. On June 2nd, 1823, near the present boundary between North and South Dakota.
What tribe are we fighting, Fitzpatrick?
A Rickeries, Captain Ashley.
Smith! Oh, Smith!
Yes, here I am, sir. I was attending the wounded.
Are there many wounded? Killed?
Our losses are very heavy.
Retreat, men, in good order. Towards that embankment. We're safe here in this depression. Sublette, how are we fixed for grub?
Enough for 60 days on half ration, if the Indians don't attack again.
I don't think they'll attack. Not right now, anyway. Meantime, I want a volunteer.
Volunteer? What for?
Andrew Henry, one of my last year's expeditioners up on the Yellowstone. I want a volunteer to bring him and his mountain men here to help pull us out of this fix.
Let me go, sir.
Oh, but Smith, you're one of my youngest men. You lack experience. You lack seasoning.
Well, I may lack experience in seasoning, but I never saw the Indian yet I couldn't outwit, outfight, and outrun, too.
You'll go to Fort Atkinson, too, for troops. Double mission. Double hazards.
And I'll go alone, with my rifle and my Bible. Now, I could even go without my rifle. But my Bible, it goes where I go.
Suffering from hardships and privations, Smith got through to Fort Atkinson, thence to Andrew Henry's log fort on the Yellowstone, and became famous among frontiersmen as the man who carried the word to Henry. In 1826, Smith, with 15 men, plunged into the then unknown wilderness west and south of Great Salt Lake. Eventually, the party reached the Colorado River, which Smith attempted to cross on a raft.
Look, Captain Smith, along the shore. Indians.
Yes, I see them. Must be a couple of hundred.
They look peaceful enough. No weapons, no bows and arrows.
Don't let that fool you. When Indians look peaceful, be on your guard. Every man quiet and load his rifle. Now, men, at the first sign of danger, fire.
They've hit Thomas Virgin, Captain. There's an arrow between his shoulders.
Now give them all you got, boys. All you've got!
10 of Smith's band of 15 were killed, and all of the party's horses stolen. Smith walked the long road to Monterey to beg assistance for his wounded men. At the San Jose, California mission, Smith was seized by the military and thrown into a guardhouse cell. He was without food for 3 days. Then...
The Honorable High Military Court of His Excellency, the Governor of California, Jose Maria de Chandia, is open. Jedediah Strong Smith, Americano, to the bar of Mexico's sublime justice. Prisoner, you are charged with invading the California province with an armed party, contrary to Mexican laws. How do you plead?
I refuse to plead. I deny the jurisdiction of this court. I want to see the governor himself.
A pretty circumstance. An Americano violates Mexican laws and pleads lack of jurisdiction.
I am far from home, senor. But let me warn you. If any harm befalls me or any of my men, you personally will answer not only to the American government, but to God, our guide and protector.
Smith was not convicted, but still clutching his Bible, he was marched to Monterey and again thrust into prison. Exhausted from lack of food, Smith was taken before the governor.
In your case, Americano Smith, I have only 2 alternatives.
Only 2? I'd say only 1. Set me free.
I said 2. I can send you to Mexico City on horseback for trial, or put you aboard the next ship to leave Monterey. I think I will...
Just a minute, Your Excellency.
Ah, Capitan Cooper. I was just about to order the prisoner Smith aboard your vessel for transport to Mexico.
Now, look here, Your Excellency. Will you take my bond for Smith's banishment from Mexico and set him free?
I might. For, let us say, $30,000 in gold.
And here's 2 gold pieces, Smith, for a bath, a new outfit, and the best meal in all Monterey.
Tragedy after tragedy struck Smith's party as it journeyed toward the distant north. In the Oregon country, where the Hudson Bay Company was supreme, the Indians became more and more hostile. July 14th, 1828, 10 days from the nearest white settlement on the Willamette, Smith's group was attacked by a large band of fighting Indians. Only 3 men, one of them Smith, survived the battle. A week later at Fort Vancouver, headquarters of Dr. John McLaughlin, chief factor of the Hudson Bay Company.
Jedediah Strong Smith. Well, I've been expecting you. Sit you down, man. You look like a ghost.
Dr. McLaughlin, I'm sure you're a kindly, God-fearing man.
Well, thank you, Smith, but come, what's on your mind?
These Indians who've murdered all but 2 of my brave Americans, I believe were Shall I say inspired by your employers?
Losh, man, you're daft.
Then why the minute we set foot in the Oregon country must we fight, day after day for our lives?
In your last skirmish, what besides your men did you lose?
Horses, mules, and furs, valued at $3,200. Here's the inventory.
Well, and here's gold to that amount as a token of Hudson Bay's integrity. Now, will you come to Kirk with me? Today is the Sabbath, and I never miss Kirk on the Sabbath.
And neither do I, except when I'm in the wilderness, fighting your Indians.
Well, you can believe it or no, Smith. So long as my name's John McLaughlin, and so long as I'm stationed here as chief factor of the Hudson Bay Company, you nor your men will e'er be molested again.
Because of Dr. McLaughlin's kindness, Smith resolved never again to trap in territory claimed by the Hudson Bay Company. Leaving the upper Missouri, Smith, accompanied by Thomas Fitzpatrick, attempted the journey to Santa Fe. Then, on a branch of the Cimarron...
Captain Smith, I can climb mountains, trap beaver, fight Indians, but I'll be danged if I can go long without water.
I never knew this country to be so dry.
Look, even the sand lizards got their mouths open. And when a lizard pants like a dog, it's dry.
I'll make camp here, Fitzpatrick, and rest.
What are you going to do?
I'll ride up this dry riverbed a ways. There's water further on, I'm sure.
Well, best look out for the Indians. They say the Arapahoes are out for some new scalps to decorate their lodge poles.
There ain't an Indian worth the name in 50 miles. But if I meet any, I'll bring back their scalps to make you a wig for your old age.
Swift eagle, the pale faces have driven off our meat.
Yes, Red Fox, the Arapahoes starve, while the pale faces slaughter our buffalo and grow fat on the land they have stolen from us.
One path we must follow, though our race becomes extinct.
There are many paths, O Red Fox, but which?
The war path, until the land runs red with the blood of the pale faces.
Look, below, a pale face, alone.
His pony drinks of our water, defiling it.
Assemble your warriors.
No need. They too have seen the pale face and are ready.
Attack then, and scatter the pale face to the four sacred winds of the Arapahoes. Go.
Slain by the Arapahoes, Jedediah Strong Smith's body was never found, nor a single page of his tattered Bible. Thus, one of the West's greatest heroes perished, without even a small stone to mark his last resting place. Another glorious chapter in the splendid journeys of the frontier fighters who outwitted, outfought, and sometimes outran the many enemies who tried to block their paths to that beckoning goal of burnished splendor, the Western Sun.
Douglas Edwards at Relay House, midway between Baltimore and Ellicott's Mills, here on the first completed section of the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad. All scheduled horse cars have been canceled because today, on this 28th of August, 1830, the first passenger-carrying steam locomotive built in the United States, Mr. Peter Cooper's Tom Thumb, is to have its initial public demonstration. From all the surrounding countryside, a crowd of curious, excited people have gathered here at Relay House.
August 28, 1830. Trial run of the Tom Thumb, Peter Cooper's steam locomotive. You are there.
The first steam locomotive ever built in the United States is demonstrated to the public and is challenged to a race with a horse-drawn carriage. CBS takes you back 119 years to an historic occasion in the development of American transportation. All things are as they were then, except for one thing. With all the modern facilities of radio present and CBS newsmen reporting from the scene,
You are there.
You Are There is based on historical fact and quotation. And now,
1830. Relay House on the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad, and Douglas Edwards.
We are expecting the arrival of the Tom Thumb at any moment. This morning, Mr. Peter Cooper ran his steam locomotive along the rails of the Baltimore and Ohio to Ellicott's Mills. That's a distance of some 18 miles from Baltimore. According to the schedule, he is now headed back towards Baltimore. And here at Relay House, the point where Norm Ohio switched teams, a festive crowd has assembled. They're here for the most part out of curiosity. Some are inclined to regard this whole occasion as a lark, an event of no import at all, except perhaps if the Tom Thumb blows itself off the rails, a contingency they regard as highly likely. The Tom Thumb is not yet in sight, but Ned Kelmer is aboard the steam locomotive. Perhaps he can tell us when it will arrive. Come in, Tom Thumb. Come in, Ned Kelmer, aboard the steam locomotive, the Tom Thumb.
Hello, Doug Edwards. I don't know precisely where we are. I should say not more than a mile or two from Relay House. You can expect us within a few minutes, I'm sure. Yes, Mr. Cooper just nodded as I said that. A few minutes, Doug, that's about all. Right now I'm standing next to Mr. Cooper at 12 miles an hour. I know that sounds incredible, but we've been maintaining this pace for 2, sometimes even 3 minutes at a stretch. Of course, we do slow down quite a bit for the curves, but it's almost impossible to describe the exhilaration, the thrill of rocketing along at this speed of 12 miles an hour. It's difficult to even talk. I've got one hand grasping the railing here, my other clutching the microphone. You can probably hear the whine of the wind streaking by. I'll be seeing you in a matter of minutes. And now back to Doug Edwards at Relay House.
We see no sign as yet of the Tom Thumb here at Relay House, but Bill Leonard is atop the little round station house, and he'll let us know the moment he spots the Tom Thumb down the tracks. Here, standing next to me, is a gentleman who's probably more concerned than anyone about the outcome of this trial run, the president of the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad, Mr. Philip E. Thomas. Mr. Thomas, it's a great turnout, isn't it?
Fine. Splendid. I'm gratified that the people here have taken such an interest in our endeavor.
The Baltimore and Ohio is now in its second year, isn't that right?
Yes, our second year. The first stone in our railroad was put down July the 4th, 1828. Of course, at that time, we planned only for horse cars.
Mr. Thomas, what gave you the idea of building your railroad to the west?
Well, Mr. Edwards, I'll be nothing but honest with you. The idea was born of necessity. At one time, as you know, Baltimore was the eastern terminus of the highway to the west, the national road. But the opening of the Erie Canal in New York State 5 years ago has drained an enormous amount of commerce out of our city. To regain our trade, we have planned this railroad.
And now you're considering the possibility of steam locomotives to supplant the horse cars. In that connection, what about the statement of George Stephenson, the eminent English authority, that steam locomotives will jump the track going around sharp curves unless they slow down to a walk?
Well, we hope to have the answer to that today. There's a very sharp curve at Point of Rocks between here and Baltimore, and we'll see what happens.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Thomas. Just a moment, please. Well, I can tell by the crowd it's coming, the Tom Thumb. From where we stand, we can't see anything, but Bill Leonard, the top relay house. Can you see Mr. Cooper's steam locomotive?
It's not the Tom Thumb, Doug. It's not the Tom Thumb. It's coming from the direction of Baltimore and not from Ellicott's Mills, and it's not a steam locomotive. It's a regular horse car that's coming down the rails. I have no idea what it's doing here. Maybe Mr. Thomas can explain it.
What do you say, Mr. Thomas?
Why, this is very strange. All traffic has been suspended. Will you excuse me for a moment? I'd like to look into this matter. Pardon me.
Certainly, Mr. Thomas. Meanwhile, I think it would be interesting now to see how some of the spectators here feel about the idea of traveling by steam locomotion. Don Hollenbeck is among the crowd alongside the track, so over to Don Hollenbeck.
I have a gentleman here, Doug. What's your name, sir, please?
Name is Hadley, sir. Phineas A. Hadley, the feed and grain business.
Well, sir, just what do you think of the possibility of traveling by steam at speeds as great as 12 or even 15 miles an hour?
Well, sir, I think it's awful. The whole country is in danger, that's what I say. All this worry about speed. Why, he won't be able to keep an apprentice boy at work if this keeps up. Every Saturday evening, he'll get a bug to take a trip to Ohio to spend a Sunday with his sweetheart. Brave citizens will be flying about like comets. Why, sir, the entire gravity of the nation will be upset. Upon the whole, sir, I regard this project as a pestilential, topsy-turvy, harum-scarum whirligig.
Well, Mr. Hadley,
yes, sir, give me the old straightforward way with a fine horse for a journey and a yoke of oxen for heavy loads. Me, I go for beasts of burden. Yes, they suit a moral and religious people better.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hadley. And now back to Doug Edwards.
Bill Leonard on the roof of the station house is called for the air. He may have news for us. All right, Bill Leonard.
She's coming. She's coming. I can see the Tom Thumb. It's just puffing its way around the bend, and I can see the carriage it's pulling. It seems to be literally hurtling in this direction. Smoke is pouring out of its stacks. It's coming on fast. The Tom Thumb will soon be here. Doug Edwards has a better view, I believe, down there on the platform, so back to Doug Edwards.
Yes, Bill, we can see it now. The crowd has spotted the Tom Thumb. I judge it's still at least a quarter of a mile away, but it's coming on fast. And by a strange contrast from the other direction, the unexplained horse-drawn carriage is speeding along the parallel set of rails. Both will probably arrive at Relay House at just about the same time. It's an impressive sight. The old and the new, the tried and the untried, both speeding towards Relay House, both converging on this point. But here comes Mr. Thomas again. What did you find out, Mr. Thomas?
This horse car coming in from Baltimore, it's very strange. Not the scheduled run, of course. The man at the reins is Mr. Thomas Stokes himself, one of the partners in the firm of Stockton and Stokes, the stage proprietors who supplies with our horses. It's most unusual.
Perhaps he may be coming up to see how the Tom Thumb performs.
Perhaps. Excuse me.
Now, from the other direction, aboard the Tom Thumb, we can make out now, that's Mr. Cooper standing on the platform, and we can see the people in the open carriage behind. They're waving, evidently in high good spirits. There's the whistle. Perhaps you heard it over the noise of the crowd. The Tom Thumb is coming on smoothly now, slowing its speed. The little locomotive looks no bigger than a hand cart. A boiler is set in its middle. The boiler, I'd say, is about 3 feet high. There's the whistle again. Listen now, listen. I'm sure you can hear the sound of the locomotive. It's coming into the station. Surging towards it. The police are trying to hold them back, but it's no use. They've run onto the roadbed. They've got the steam locomotive completely surrounded. The passengers can't get off the carriage. We're going to try to get to Ned Calmer, who, as you know, has been aboard the Tom Thumb. We want him to bring Mr. Cooper to the microphone, but at the moment, I can see that both Ned and Mr. Cooper are very much occupied trying to keep from being pulled off the locomotive by this wildly enthusiastic crowd. It seems that, Mr. Stokes, please. I'm trying to get to Mr. Thomas Stokes, who just came up with his horse car, to Mr. Stokes. This is CBS. We've been wondering about you, sir, wondering why you came here to Relay House, even though traffic had been suspended on the railroad. Would you mind telling us the reason?
No, sir, don't mind telling you. Don't mind telling everybody. Matter of fact, that's just what I intend doing. Just let me get up on the bench here for a moment.
All right, be careful.
Quiet down now, everybody. You hear me? Let me say something. Quiet down, will you? Listen now. Everybody, listen. You folks out there all know me.
Yeah, we know you, Tom.
Those that maybe don't, I'm Tom Stokes, head of the firm of Stockton and Stokes, owners of the strongest horses from Maine to Georgia. Anyone want to argue that point? Seems like nobody's argumentable. Now then, I'm not there, tea kettle. Mr. Peter Cooper, can you hear me? All right, Mr. Cooper, listen to this. That there horse yonder is by name of Betsy. And I ain't saying she's the fastest piece of horse flesh hereabouts. And I ain't saying she isn't. But I am saying, Mr. Peter Cooper, that there old gray mare of mine can beat the charcoal stuffing out of that overgrown foot warmer you call a locomotive. I say she can do it. And I stand here ready to prove it. Mr. Peter Cooper, me and my mare challenge you and your pot boiler to a race. From here in Baltimore. It's a challenge, sir. You accept?
It's a challenge. Peter Cooper to race him into Baltimore. The crowd seems hugely pleased with this idea. They're begging Peter Cooper to accept. I see that Mr. Cooper has come down off the tom-tom now. He's headed this way. The crowd is urging him to accept the challenge. Wait now, here they are. Mr. Cooper, Mr. Thomas, everyone around is grinning, except Mr. Cooper. He looks very tense, very somber. Mr. Stokes has jumped down from the bench. Here he is.
Cooper, what say, will you race? Will you take up my challenge?
Well, now, this is most unexpected. Mr. Thomas, you're president of the line. What do you say? Well, Cooper, I leave that up to you. The decision is yours.
Go on, Mr. Cooper.
Well, will you test your perambulating smokestack against solid horse flesh? What do you say, Cooper?
Very well. I accept.
Mr. Cooper has taken up the challenge. He will race his steam locomotive against the horse.
We race even, start even. Finish line to be Pratt Street Station in Baltimore.
Agreed.
Each to draw one carriage with 15 passengers.
Agreed. I'll need a few minutes to replenish my water supply and fuel.
Take all the time you need. I'll have my nail unhitched and turned around. Now, sir, perhaps you'd like to put down a little wager on the outcome?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stokes. I'm not a betting man.
More's the pity. For I tell you this, Mr. Peter Cooper, by the time that there contraption of yours crawls its way into Baltimore, I'll have my mare bedded down for the night. And myself, I'll be down in my fifth pint at Bull's Head Carriage.
Mr. Cooper and Mr. Stokes are now going their separate ways to make the necessary preparations for their race. The crowd now, sensing the drama of the moment, has quieted down just a bit. They seem to be splitting into two sections. The backers of Mr. Stokes' gray mare are flocking over to the far rail where the horse-drawn carriage is standing, while the enthusiasts of the tom-tom are crowding around the steam locomotive. The race will get underway in a few minutes, we expect, and we're making arrangements to bring you CBS coverage every step of the way from here into Baltimore. Ned Calmer will remain at his post aboard the locomotive, right alongside Mr. Cooper. Bill Leonard will ride on Mr. Stokes' horse-drawn carriage. The shortwave equipment is being set up. Now, while we're waiting, let's ask him how things are going. Bill?
Well, Doug, we're just about set here. We're surrounded by quite a crowd of well-wishers. They're all very eagerly helping unhitch the mare and turn her around. I might say she's a fine, gallant gray horse, one of the most powerful-looking I've ever seen. She's drawing a standard railroad car, wooden benches for the passengers, and a striped canvas canopy set on 8 poles over the open carriage. Matter of fact, it's practically identical with the carriage behind Mr. Cooper's steam locomotive. Mr. Stokes seems to have finished his preparations now. Mr. Stokes, judging from our challenge, it seems that you don't believe that the steam locomotive will ever replace your horses.
No, sir, I don't. Not that I'm old-fashioned. Why, when the first steamboat started coming into use 15, 20 years ago, I was all for it. On water, steam engine's fine. But on land, it takes 4 solid hooves to get you where you're going.
But, Mr. Stokes, sir, Mr. Cooper claims his steam locomotive is faster, more economical, and gets you anywhere without regard to rough terrain.
Poppycock. Besides, there's something else Mr. Cooper forgets. Let me tell you this. Scientists say that when anything goes around a curve at 15 miles in an hour, there's no telling what will happen. Something called centrifugal force, I think it is. Whatever it is, it'll smash a person's bones to smithereens. Crush them like nothing at all.
Well, thank you, Mr. Stokes. Thank you, sir.
And now, in the last few moments before the race gets underway, let's see how Mr. Cooper's preparations are progressing. So, over to the Tom Thumb and Ned Calmer.
I'm standing here on the open deck of the Tom Thumb, and I'm going to try to get Mr. Cooper to answer a few questions. Peter Cooper was known in New York City, you know, as a successful merchant before he became interested in the development of steam locomotion. Mr. Cooper, sir, can you spare us a moment now?
Yes, of course.
I wonder if you would explain the operation of your steam locomotive to somebody who, unfortunately, doesn't have your mechanical knowledge.
Well, it's quite simple. Now, the lower portion of this boiler here is the firebox.
Yeah?
The upper portion is filled with water, which is boiled into steam.
I see.
Now, the steam moves through these pipes here into this cylinder. I had quite a problem with those pipes, incidentally. No iron pipe of any kind was manufactured in the United States, you know. Had to improvise a bit. Bought up some old muskets, removed the barrels, and I had my pipe.
That's certainly very ingenious, Mr. Cooper.
Now, to provide a draft for my firebox, I've developed this blower here, driven by this cord attached to one of the car wheels. Sam, better tighten the cord. Looks a little slack. Now, under here, you can see the gears that transfer the up and down action of the engine into a rotary action that turns the wheel.
One last question, Mr. Cooper. Do you intend to take the curve at Point of Rocks at full speed?
Well, that'll depend on how the race is going. We shall see when we get there. We shall see.
Mr. Cooper, are you ready?
Pardon me. In a moment or two, Mr. Thomas, we're getting out steam.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Cooper. The race will be off in a matter of seconds now. So back to the platform and plug in.
The tracks are being cleared now. The Tom Thumb and Mr. Stokes' horse car are lined up side by side on the parallel tracks. A tense silence has fallen over the crowd. I'm standing right next to Mr. Philip E. Thomas, president of the Baltimore and Ohio, who's going to give the starting signal.
Gentlemen, when I drop my handkerchief, it'll be the signal to go. I'll count 3. The first into Pratt Street Station is the winner. Are you ready, Mr. Stokes?
Ready.
Are you ready, Mr. Cooper?
Ready.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
And the horse has taken a flying lead. On the Tom Thumb, I can see Mr. Cooper working the controls, but the locomotive barely moves. It just crawls. But the Tom Thumb is moving very slowly, very slowly. Ned Calmer, what seems to be the trouble?
It seems we don't have full steam up yet, Doc. Mr. Cooper is pouring coal into the firebox here, working the fellows to get draft. And now we are moving a little faster, maybe 2 or 3 miles an hour. But the horse carriage is way out in front. It's already reached the first little rise. As I watch, it appears to be sailing right over it, right over the hill, and just about out of sight. But we are out of the station now, and we're definitely on our way. Bill Leonard, how are things on the horse car? Bill Leonard. Why, we can't even see you back there on the Tom Thumb. Mr. Stokes has our mare settled down to a strong but easy jog trot. We're spinning along at a speed that I'd gauge at perhaps 6 or 7 miles an hour, smoothly rolling over the rails. Back in the garage here, the company is in high good spirits. You can probably hear them, and everyone is looking back, but there's no sign at all of the Tom Thumb. It doesn't seem to be in this race at all. Right now, we're coming up to the curve at Point of Rocks. Mr. Stokes has the mare in hand, just slackening the speed a bit, not much. The men in the carriage are gripping the handrails, waiting to take the curve. And now we're on it. We're on the curve. We're taking it easily, just a little sway. Not much, but we're going around smoothly, easily. And we're past now. We're past it on a stretch of the track. Mr. Stokes is prying the silk again, just touching the mare, and she responds beautifully. She's really going along now. And still, we can't see the Tom Thumb. Ned Calmer on the Tom Thumb. What's happened? Are you folks still in the race? Come in, Ned Calmer. Tom Thumb a few minutes to get her breath, but she's got the bit in her teeth now. We've left the crowd far behind at Relay House, and at the moment, we're rocketing along at a speed that I guess to be well over 15 miles an hour, maybe as high as 18. The gentlemen back in the carriage are all holding the handrails in one hand, hats with the other. They look a little grim, a little fearful, and believe me, I know exactly how they feel. We're coming up to the point of rocks. It's right ahead of us now, and Mr. Cooper is making no effort to slow down the speed of the Tom Thumb. He's going to take the curve at full speed. Full speed. This will be the test. We'll know now. Can a locomotive shoot around a sharp curve without wrecking itself? We're going to find out. Now we're at the point of rocks, starting to veer. Turn. We're swaying way over to the side.
This is Doug Edwards at Relay House. Come in, Ned Calmer. Come in, Ned Calmer. Ned Calmer on the Tom Thumb. Are you all right? What's happened? Come in. Come in, Ned Calmer. Ladies and gentlemen, we've lost our signal from the Tom Thumb. We don't know what's happened. As you heard, the locomotive was taking the curve at full speed. That's a tremendous gamble by Mr. Cooper, a desperate attempt to catch up with the horse car. But it seems that...
Hello, Doug. Hello, Doug Edwards. Hello, Ned. That's all right.
All right, go ahead. What happened?
We're all right. We were cut off a moment. Our microphone connection worked loose because of the vibration of the engine, but the main thing is we made it. We made it around the curve. The locomotive and the carriage swayed violently, but we stayed on the rails. We proved that a steam locomotive can take a sharp curve at full speed at 15 or even 18 miles an hour. And now we're really bearing down on that horse carriage. Only yards separate us. The horse car seems almost to be standing still as we roar down. I can see Mr. Schultz trying to quit madly. The mare has gone from a dog trot into almost a gallop, and yet it's no use. We're catching up. Almost up to it. Now, 15, 16, maybe even 18 miles an hour. No one ever believed such speed possible. The horse car is far in the rear. We lost it behind some little hills and curves back there. And we've got the race all to ourselves now. Mr. Cooper is firing confidently. One hand on his driving lever, the other tightly gripping the brim of his hat. Occasionally he checks the mechanism of the locomotive. But everything seems to be under control, working smoothly. We're just about at the city limits now. Here and there, little groups of people waving to us as we pass. Wait a minute. Something's the matter. A moment ago, we were going along beautifully. And now, the engine has begun to wheeze and pass. Something's wrong. We're slowing up. Mr. Cooper. Mr. Cooper, what's happened? The blower has flipped off the pulley. I'm trying to get it back. Don't do it, Mr. Cooper. It's spinning too fast. It's hot. Oh, look out, Sam. Let me try to reach down for it. Watch your hand! Mr. Cooper was trying to fix the blower cord, and his hand has been lacerated, but he doesn't seem to be badly hurt. We're stopping. We're stopped. And here comes the horse car. Here it comes, bearing down on us. Mr. Cooper, bad hand of all, seems to be determined to get the locomotive into action again. Schultz and his horse car are coming up, passing us, while we're stalled, helpless. They've swept right by, right past us. Mr. Cooper's face is ashen white. He's obviously in pain, but he and his assistant are at the mechanism, yanking at the wheels and pulleys. Mr. Cooper, is it possible? Can you get the Tom Thumb going again?
I don't know. I'm trying. I'm doing everything. Stand. Put wood on the fire. Try wood. Hurry.
They're trying to build steam pressure here with wood instead of coal, but already the horse carriage has turned down into Pratt Street. It's well into town. Bill Leonard, exactly where are you now? Come in, Bill Leonard.
Is just ahead of us. And Mr. Stokes has given the mare free range. She's trotting along proudly as though she senses the triumph ahead. And here's the station. Here's the finish line. We're over. The horse has beaten the steam locomotive. Stokes, over here, please. Mr. Stokes, how does it feel to have won the race, sir?
How does it feel? Wonderful. That should prove to everyone. That should prove it. Nothing will ever take the place of the horse.
Nothing will ever take the place of the horse. And that seems to be the opinion of everyone here. The horse has brought her carriage in safely. The race is over. The Tom Thumb has been beaten by a gray mare, and the crowd is going wild with joy. We don't know what's happened to the Tom Thumb,
Whether Mr. Cooper has been able to start her again, but this is...
August 28, 1830, Baltimore, Maryland. A gray mare beats a steam locomotive, and the horse has its final hour of triumph. You are there.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, The Iron Horse, starring Robert Young as Peter Cooper and Walter Brennan as Harris, on the Cavalcade of America.
You Peter Cooper?
Yes, that's my name.
You registered here at my inn, didn't you, huh?
If it's your inn, yes.
It's mine, all right, and I don't want you here, mister, even for a minute.
What's the matter with you? What did I do?
It ain't what you did, it's where you come from. Now, you can finish your supper, but as soon as you're done, get out and stay out.
It is the year 1826. Puzzled by the innkeeper's apparently causeless enmity, Peter Cooper finds him tending his horses in the stables at the rear of the inn.
Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me. I want to know what I've done to be thrown out of your inn, Mr.
The name is Harris, if it's any of your business, but it ain't. Now, I'm busy, and...
Not too busy to give me an explanation.
I told you to get.
I'll stay right here until I know what this is all about.
Well, you're from New York, ain't you?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Everything. You and your Erie Canal.
Now it's the Erie Canal.
That's right. Look at here, Mr. Cooper. I told you I don't want you or anybody else from New York staying at my inn, and I meant it.
And I meant it when I said I'd stay here till I got an explanation.
All right. Look at there. Right over there is the Western Stagecoach Road. It runs straight to the Great National Road and on over the mountains to the Ohio River.
What of it?
Just this. The traffic on that road was the lifeblood of Baltimore. For years, ships put in at our harbor to bring supplies to go by stagecoach over that road. Travelers, too. All going west. You see any here tonight?
No, but I don't...
And you ain't going to see any if you stay here for a year, because your Erie Canal's robbed us of our trade and robbed me of my business.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Mr.
Yeah,
Harris.
you can laugh, but I can't. You see these horses of mine? Every one of them in the stable. Not a one rented. My coach is rusting and rotten because nobody uses them anymore. No. Everybody's got to go by the Erie Canal.
Oh, then this is a personal feud between you, New York, and the Erie Canal.
Everybody in Baltimore feels the same way. Now I got no time to talk to you anymore. And if you ain't gone by the time I get back, I'll throw you out myself. You got just about a half hour.
Mr. Cooper,
What? Oh, hello, miss.
I heard my father and you.
Oh, your father.
Yes. Please don't mind him.
Well, I don't like being thrown out of places for no reason.
Father thinks everyone from New York is to blame.
I see.
Alan?
Oh, in here, John. John, this is Mr. Peter Cooper. This is my husband, John Stockton.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Cooper?
Fine, just a little bewildered.
What about?
Oh, it was Father again, John. Mr. Cooper's from New York.
Oh. I don't seem to be welcome here, but I've got to stay the night in Baltimore.
Here?
No, I don't think so. Is there another inn nearby?
Well, there's one about 4 miles down the road. I'm going that way. I give you a ride.
Thanks very much.
Mr. Cooper.
Yes?
When you register there, it'd be better if you didn't say where you're from.
Good morning, Mr. Stockton.
Well, Mr. Cooper. Morning.
Surprised to see me still in Baltimore?
Yeah, a little.
You, don't like New Yorkers here, do you?
Well, it's not New York. It's the Canal.
It's taken your trade away, too?
It sure has. Time was when I had more work than I could handle. 2 men working for me.
Too bad. I see you're using Cooper's glue.
Uh-huh. It's good stuff, and it all... Cooper? You?
Yes, I invented it. I used to be a coachmaker myself.
Wow. Oh, sit down, Mr. Cooper.
Thanks. You, aren't very busy, are you?
Oh, I could walk out of my shop right now and never be missed.
John, I've been thinking about you people and your problem. You doing anything about it?
Well, what can we do? It costs 10 times more to ship by horses and coaches than by the canal. We can't lower our rates anymore without operating at a dead loss. Why, we've been trying...
I've just bought a tract of land nearby. I want to build an ironworks. So I've got a stake here, too.
Yeah, I guess you have, Mr. Cooper.
All right, there must be some solution. What are you people in Baltimore doing about it?
Oh, well, we have meetings almost every week. Matter of fact, there's one tonight. Merchants, shippers, stable owners.
Take me along.
You really want to go?
You bet I do, John. You see, Baltimore's problem is mine, too, now.
Gentlemen, I want to present a citizen of Baltimore who's just returned from travels in England. He has some observations I think will be important to us. Mr. Evan Thomas.
Friends, what impressed me most in England was my visit to the coal mines. As you know, in times past, it was very expensive to move coal from the mines to the nearest docks, sometimes miles away. Then an idea came. They began to lay down 2 strips of wood called rails, all the way from the mines to the docks. These rails are sometimes covered with a strip of iron, and the coal wagons roll over them. The wagon wheels are so made that they cannot slip off the rails.
Well, what's the purpose of all this?
My dear sir, this device so reduces friction that one horse, instead of pulling just one wagon, can pull at one time 6, 7, or even 8 heavy wagon loads of coal. Now, in one part of England, they have begun to carry passengers in the same way. So why can't Baltimore's problem be solved by building, straight across the mountains into Ohio, a road of rails to carry people and goods to and from the Great West?
Mr. Thomas?
Yes, Mr. Stockton.
Would relays of horses be stationed all along these rails?
Of course, yes, at regular relay points.
Mr. Thomas.
Yes?
My name is Cooper, Peter Cooper. Would such a road of rails be able to compete with the Erie Canal if it has the expense of maintaining relays of horses?
Well, as an alternative, I've heard it suggested that sails might be mounted on our cars. We might even move them by wind power.
But haven't the English experimented successfully with steam engines for pulling the cars?
True. But Mr. George Stephenson, who last year built such an engine, has been quoted as saying that they cannot possibly go uphill or around curves. Now, as we know, our railways must cut through deep gorges and circle round great mountains. So I'm afraid Mr. Stephenson's bellowing monster is not for us.
Besides, Mr. Thomas, many people in Baltimore, such as my father-in-law, have great investments in horses. If horses can be used on this new type of road, so much the better.
Dear.
Yes?
Is our baby asleep?
Yes, I think so.
I have another report from Baltimore. I want to talk to you about it.
Oh, is the railroad begun?
Yes, the Baltimore and Ohio, they call it. 7 miles are open with horses pulling the cars. From Baltimore to Vinegar Hill, double track.
Oh, wonderful.
And only 3 years since those first discussions. They've worked hard, but every mile is costing more than they expected. Unforeseen obstacles, increased wages. They're out of funds again and levying new assessments.
Oh, dear, the baby.
Is she sick?
No, just spoiled. She wants the cradle rock. And the music box turned on.
Both at once?
Of course, both at once. See? Here, dear. You rock. I've some shopping to do.
Oh, now, wait. I was working. I can't sit here.
What were you going to say?
Well, look, the cylinder on the box goes around. I'll just attach a lever to it, and it's to the cradle.
What are you talking about?
A combination music box and cradle rocker. When she cries, turn the lever, music plays, the cylinder turns, and the cradle rocks at the same time.
You're the laziest man in the world.
Well,
You want to get around something, you invent something that does it for you.
necessity is the mother of it. Hey, wait a minute. Invent something. Sure, why not?
Now what?
Look, maybe there were faults in Stevenson's engine. Now, suppose I sat down and designed one of my own. Then went back to Baltimore and talked to the board of directors.
But they won't listen, Peter. You said so.
But if I built one that would go up hills and around curves, they'll have to consider it. Because it's their only chance to make a go of that railroad. But, gentlemen, all I ask is the chance to prove I'm right.
No, Mr. Cooper. It would take time, too much time.
If you keep on the way you're going, you'll be bankrupt in no time. 3 years should have convinced you that horses aren't the answer.
But suppose your engine proves a failure. Then we've wasted time and money in a useless effort.
I've got my own plans. I'm willing to risk some of my own money. If I'm willing to go ahead under those conditions, why aren't you?
Well,
if you don't try, you'll never know. And sooner or later, someone else will do it. Then you'll realize what you've missed.
Mr. Cooper, how long would it take you to build this engine of yours?
Maybe a year, perhaps less.
We've got no choice, gentlemen. I say let Mr. Cooper build his engine, and we'll give it a try.
But if it doesn't work, Stevenson's engine in England...
Bad fault. I think I've got them licked. Gentlemen, you'll get your engine, and it'll work.
Well, glad to see you again, Mr. Cooper. Sit down.
Thanks, John. Not much doing, is there?
No. For a while, the railroad helped, but...
Look, John, I've just come from the board of directors. They've given me permission to build a steam engine.
Oh, so that's why you came back.
Partly. Most of all because I don't want to see a city die because a few people stand in the way of progress.
Now, you didn't come to my shop to tell me that, Mr. Cooper. Why did you come?
Well, I think you can guess.
You want to work here?
That's it. Build my engine in your shop.
It can't be done.
Because of Harris?
Well, he's my father-in-law.
You've got to look at it this way, John. It mustn't be one man against the city, one man's selfishness against progress. Our country wasn't built that way, and it can't live that way. If the railroad fails, you'll be back where you were 3 years ago, fighting the Erie Canal with no success. With a steam engine, you'll have a chance.
Well, of course, that depends on whether the engine works or not.
Well, I'm willing to put up my own money.
Well, I don't see how I can agree, Mr. Cooper. After
Look at
all,
your shop. Coaches sitting around. John, if the railroad fails, Harris will fail, too. His horses will stand idle anyway. Don't you see that?
I think you're right, Mr. Cooper. All right, I'll risk it.
Good. Now, here are my plans. Look here, my idea for a high-pressure steam cylinder that'll give the power we need. You see, Stevenson's engine didn't have enough power to pull uphill.
Oh, boy. Oh, now.
Father?
Huh?
Father?
Oh, Alice.
Father, I had to come over and see you.
Anything wrong?
No, but we haven't seen you in weeks, months.
Well, I've been getting along all right.
Why do you stay away?
You know why.
Because John's helping Mr. Cooper.
Well, that's enough, ain't it?
But John believes in you.
That's his business, and if I see fit not to talk to him, that's my business.
If you'd only listen.
Alice, I'm awful glad you come over to see me. But don't want to hear anything about either of them two.
Don't be stubborn, please.
Stubborn? Am I being stubborn because I don't hold with what they're doing?
If you'd only talk to Mr.
Shut
Cooper.
up.
Father.
Oh. You made me say that. Mentioning Cooper's name around here, you know what him and John are doing to me? Putting me out of business.
What they're doing is for everyone's good.
Good? How can it be good when me and men like me will be ruined?
But you shouldn't think that way.
Well, I do. And while you're here, let me tell you something. Maybe Cooper talked his way around the board of directors, but I ain't had all my say yet.
Father, please, there's nothing you can do. Stop fighting.
I ain't started. So he's going to try out that engine next month, is he? Well, let him. And when Mr. Peter Cooper takes that mechanical monster out on the rails, the board will think different of him and his iron horse.
You are listening to Robert Young and Walter Brennan in The Iron Horse on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
As the second part of our story opens, we're on a hill outside Baltimore. It is a summer's day in 1830, the day Peter Cooper's engine is being tested on the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad. Small, so small it was called the Tom Thumb. The little engine puffed its triumphant way up the hill, around the curve, pulling cars in which are passengers and the board of directors. The cars are gay with bunting and streamers. The excitement of the crowd along the way mounts as the Tom Thumb goes into the last few yards of its successful trial run. Then, with a last victorious chug, the engine pulls to a stop. Cooper is surrounded by people who want to shake his hand, congratulate him.
Fine work, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you. Thank you. Give John Stockton credit. He kept the fire hot.
It was miraculous. Why, Mr. Cooper, do you know we made the last mile in just over 4 minutes? It's really a miracle. It's wonderful.
Wonderful? What's wonderful about it? It don't prove nothing.
Mr. Harris, I didn't think you'd be here.
Well, Harris, what have you got to say now? You think one of your horses could have pulled that load?
Because the Tom Thumb made it this far ain't no reason to believe it'll hold up.
We saw what it can do.
Sure, once. But can you depend on it? Like you did on horses for so many years.
Now, look here, Harris.
You look. You all know me as one who served Baltimore for many years. That right?
Of course. No one's saying anything against
All
you.
right. Then I got a right to be heard. I got a right to my say, ain't I? That right?
Well, what is it?
What I want to say is to Mr. Cooper. Listening, Mr. Cooper?
Yes, of course.
Well, I challenge you to a race back to Baltimore. The Tom Thumb against my best horse pulling the same load on a joining track.
But wait a minute.
Afraid?
Certainly not. The Tom Thumb's new. This is its first trip.
Ain't you got faith in what you built yourself?
It's not a question of faith. There may be faults that
Yeah, you're afraid it'll break down. Mr. Thomas, if Mr. Cooper's afraid of the race, I say the engine's no good for the railroad.
Well, what do you say, Mr. Cooper?
All right. Give me time to refuel, and I'll take on Mr. Harris and his horse.
I don't think this is smart, Mr. Cooper. We did have a little trouble with the blower belt.
I couldn't back down. Anyway, just keep your eyes on that belt.
Oh, we should have had more time to do a good job on the belt and the shaft.
I know, but we promised to test today, and
You gentlemen both ready now?
I guess this is it. Yes.
I'm ready, sir.
Mr. Harris, you ready?
Anytime Mr. Cooper is.
All right.
Steady, boy.
Line up even now. Get on your march. Ready, go! Ready, go!
We got off to a good start, Mr. Cooper.
I know it. So did we.
Hey, he's getting pretty far ahead already.
Sure, but wait till we hit the hill. He'll slow down. We'll pass him.
High pressure's about ready to come through.
Keep your eyes on that blower belt, John.
Look, he's at the bottom of the hill already.
No horse can take that hill at a gallop. Don't worry. We'll pass him halfway up.
That's what we're waiting for. There goes the safety valve. Now horses go. Well, we're gaining on him. Hey, he's slowed down to a walk on that hill. We're pulling up to him.
Keep the fire hot, John. Keep it hot.
He's looking around. He's scared.
Hello, Mr. Harris. See you in Baltimore.
He hasn't got a chance now. Say, how about cutting down on the steam, Miss Cooper?
No, don't cut it at all. If he wants a race, we'll make it a good one.
Well, we must be doing better than 15 miles an hour.
John, the blower belt.
It slipped off.
No, don't touch it. You'll tear your hands to ribbons. Let it go. And set the brakes. We'll smash up if we keep going. The brakes, John. Put them on.
Too bad. Maybe we can fix it, Mr. Cooper.
No chance, John. The blower shaft split. We'll have to be towed in.
Look.
Hello, Mr. Cooper. See you in Baltimore.
But everything new has its faults, gentlemen.
The horse didn't break down.
Mr. Harris, The Tom Thumb showed what it can do. I'll make that shaft stronger.
More time, more work, more money wasted. Mr. Thomas,
Now, look
I
here,
say
Mr.
that-
Just a minute, both of you. Now, you have points. Good ones. But we've already made up our minds. You see, we feel that the horse is a splendid animal. It's served us long and well.
And it'll go right on doing the same thing.
Just a minute, Harris. We also feel that the breed of horses isn't likely to improve, while that of the steam engine is. We've decided to put steam engines on the Baltimore and Ohio.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Excuse me.
I hated to say that, but, well, Mr. Cooper...
Excuse me, I'll be back in a moment. Come with me, John.
Sure, Mr. Cooper.
Oh, Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris, just a moment.
Father, wait. Get away from me.
Please, Mr. Harris, why must you take this as a personal combat?
Get your hand off of my arm.
Now, let's shake hands and...
I'm an older man, Mr. Cooper, but you better get your hand off of my arm and quick.
Father, will you please listen?
You shut up. I don't ever want to see you again.
Oh, that's foolish. Why take it out on John? Because I worked in his shop.
Mr. Cooper, you beat me today, but there's one thing you can't do, and that's tell me what I should do. I said I don't want to see John no more ever. Both of you, stay away from me.
I'm sorry, John.
It's all right, Mr. Cooper.
Well, that's the last thing I would have wanted to happen. I won, but I guess we both lost, John.
Peter, what on earth are you doing in here? I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, Helen dear.
What are you doing with the cradle and the music box?
Oh, just playing with it and thinking.
What about?
Oh, this takes me back to the Tom Thumb and Baltimore. I'm thinking about Harris and what his horses meant to him.
Oh, I see. You hated doing that to him, didn't you?
I did. But it was one man against progress, and that must never be, darling. I didn't want to hurt him or anyone else. I was right, wasn't I?
Of course you were. Why don't you go back and see him?
I will in a couple of years when he's had time to get over this. I'll go back and see him. And we'll see what the engine will have done in that time for him and everyone else.
He's over there, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you, John. I see you're here at the inn. Everything's all right now?
Well, 2 years make a big difference, Mr. Cooper. That and a grandson.
Good. Excuse me, I want to see him. Hello, Mr. Harris.
Good evening, sir. Well, Mr. Cooper.
How are you?
You here. Won't you sit down, please?
Thanks. I wasn't sure I'd be welcome.
Well, I don't blame you for feeling that way, but, well, will you take an old man's hand in his thanks?
Why, of course.
You know, I've been hoping you'd come back to see all this.
Things seem pretty busy.
Yeah, been like this ever since the railroad began picking them up. Ain't a night when the inn ain't full. Travelers heading west.
What, about your horses?
Oh, I sold them. All but one. You remember him, Mr. Cooper. The big gray.
Oh, yes, the race.
Yeah. I still got him. The rest are out west where they're needed. Times change, you know, Mr. Cooper.
Yes, they do.
Mr. Cooper.
Yes?
You know, I'm glad you came back for another reason. I've been wanting you to explain something.
I will if I can. What is it?
Why did you, from New York, work to help Baltimore? You must have had more investments in New York where the Erie Canal was.
Oh, it was never New York against Baltimore, Mr. Harris. Because this is one country. What helps one helps all. America's prosperity isn't secure when one part of the country's sick. We're in this together. Canals, roads, and railroads, they spread wealth over the nation. Open up the country. It's a new country growing, Mr. Harris, and it's a new life for all of us.
The Lux Radio Theater brings you Raymond Massey, Fay Bainter, and Otto Kruger in Abe Lincoln in Illinois.
1830s, a lonely cabin stands on the prairie near New Salem, Illinois. Across its bare logs, the wind blows steadily, creeping through the chinks in the rough wall, fluttering the oil lamp swinging overhead. Sitting at a table piled high with books and papers is Mentor Graham, a sharp but patient schoolteacher. And across from him in the shadows, his pupil, a beardless, gaunt young backwoodsman in ragged clothes.
And now for the moods. Every one of us has many moods. You yourself have more than your share of them, Abe. They express the various aspects of your character. And so it is with the English language. And name me the 5 moods, Abe.
Indicative, imperative, potential, subjunctive, and infinitive.
And what do they signify?
Well, the indicative mood's the easy one. That just indicates a thing like he loves or he is loved. The imperative mood is used for commanding, like get out and don't come back.
Is that the best example you can think of?
Well, you can put it in the Bible way, go thou in peace, but it's still imperative.
Now, here, Abe. This is a speech delivered by Mr. Daniel Webster before the United States Senate. Find me a good example of the imperative mood.
Oh, let's see. While the Union lasts, we have... Let their last feeble glance rather behold the glorious ensign of the Republic.
That's right.
Liberty first and Union afterwards. Liberty and Union, now and forever, one and inseparable. He must have had them up on their feet cheering at that, all right.
Oh, some cheered and some spat, depending on which section they came from.
What was he talking about?
It was in the debate over the right of any state to secede from the Union. And he proved that without Union, we'd have precious little liberty. Now, go on with the potential mood.
That signifies possibility, usually of an unpleasant nature. Like if I ever get out of debt, I'll probably get right back in again.
Why did you select that example?
It just happens to be the thought that's always heaviest on my mind.
Is the store in trouble again?
Yeah, Barry's drunk all the whiskey we ought to have sold, and we're going to have to shut up any day now. I guess I'm my father's son, all right. Give me a good, steady job, and I'll fail at it.
You haven't been a failure here, Abe. There isn't a man-jack in this community that isn't fond of you and anxious to help you get ahead.
I know, just like you, Mentor. Sitting up late nights to give me learning just out of the goodness of your heart. Now, Josh Speed and Judge Bowling Green, some of the others I owe money to, want to get me the job of postmaster, thinking that maybe I can handle that since there's only one mail comes in a week. Well, I got friends, all right, but they can't change my luck. It'll always be the same story with me. More friends and more debts.
Well, Abe, just bear in mind that there are always 2 professions open to people who fail at everything else. There's school teaching and there's politics.
And I'll choose school teaching. You go into politics and you may get elected.
Yes, there's always that possibility.
If you get elected, you got to go to city. I don't want none of that.
Oh, what's your objection to cities, Abe? Have you ever seen one?
Sure. I've been downriver twice to New Orleans. You know, every minute of the time I was there, I was scared.
Scared of what, Abe?
Oh, it sounds kind of foolish. I was scared of people.
No. Did you imagine that they'd rob you of all your gold and jewels?
No. I was scared they'd kill me.
Why? Why should they want to kill you?
I don't know.
Oh, you're a hopeless mess of inconsistency, Abe Lincoln.
What do you mean, Mandor?
I've never seen anyone who's so friendly and at the same time so misanthropic.
What's that?
A misanthrope is one who distrusts men and avoids their society.
Oh, or maybe that's how I am. Oh, I like people well enough when you consider them one by one, but they seem to look different when they're put into crowds or mobs or armies.
Abe, there's one more thing I want to show you tonight. It's a poem on death written at the age of 19 by John Keats. You read it, Abe.
Can death be sleep when life is but a dream, and scenes of bliss pass as a phantom by? The transient pleasures as a vision seem, and yet we think the greatest pains to die. How strange it is that man on earth should roam and lead a life of woe, but not forsake his rugged path, nor dare he view alone his future doom, which is but to awake. That sure is good, Manor. It's fine.
Abe
Lincoln.
Morning, Josh.
Well, it's come. Letter just arrived from Washington. You're the new postmaster, Abe.
The new postmaster. Well, that's nice, Josh. Do you think I'll be able to carry all the responsibility?
Abe.
Don't try. Got to take a letter over to Rutley's Tavern first.
Well, hurry up, Abe. We'll be waiting for you.
Morning, Miss Ann.
Oh, Abe. I'm glad you came, Abe.
Got a letter here.
A letter for me?
Miss Ann Rutley, Rutley's Tavern. That's you, Miss Ann.
Thank you, Abe.
What's all that?
Abe, it's that ruffian Jack Armstrong. I'm afraid there's going to be a fight in there.
Fight? Who and why?
Well, the governor's son is here.
Abe, come in here, will you?
Coming, Judge Green.
Come on. Stand up. Stand up, Mr. Edwards.
Careful, Mr. Edwards.
I'm afraid there's nothing else I can do.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, Jack. Hello, boys. Ain't you fellas drunk yet?
Abe, there's going to be a fight.
What about?
This is the son of Governor Edwards, Abe. Come from Springfield looking for a little fight, and I'm aiming to oblige.
Put a stop to it, Abe. It'll be next door to
You
murder.
set your trap, Judge Green. Murder's too good for any goose-livered enemy of Andy Jackson. Come on, boys, get in.
Wait a minute, boy, Jack. You forgot what day it is?
No, I ain't. But I reckon the 4th is as good a day as any to whip a politician.
Well, you just got to fight, Jack. You shouldn't give preference to strangers. Being postmaster of this thriving town, I rate as a politician, so you better try a fall with me.
Now, look here, Abe. You're stepping into something that ain't none of your business. This is a private matter, a patriotic army.
Everything in this town's my business, Jack. It's the only kind of business I got. Besides, I seen Hannah down by the grove, and she says to tell you to come on to the picnic, and that means now. You better hurry, Jack, or you'll get a beating from Hannah.
All right. Abe Lincoln saved your hide, Mr. Edwards. I'll consent to calling off the fight just because he's a friend of mine.
Because I'm the only one around here you can't lick.
Oh.
Go on, Jack. Hannah's waiting.
All right, but it ain't because I'm afraid now.
Well, congratulations, Ninian. I shouldn't have enjoyed taking you home to Mrs. Edwards after those boys had done with you.
Well, I was aware of the certain consequences, Josh. I'm deeply in your debt, Mr. Lincoln.
Oh, never mind any thanks, Mr. Edwards. Jack Armstrong talks big, but he means well.
Won't you join us in a drink?
No, thank you.
Abe, sit down. We want to talk to you.
Me? What about bowling?
Abe, we brought Mr. Edwards here for the sole purpose of meeting you, and with his permission, I shall tell you why.
Go right ahead, Josh.
Abe, how would you like to run for the State Assembly?
When?
Now, for the election in the fall.
Why?
Mr. Lincoln, I've known you for only a few minutes, but that's long enough to make me agree with Josh Speed that you're precisely the type of man we want. The whole Whig organization will support your candidacy.
This was all your idea, Josh?
Oh, no, Abe. You're the people's choice.
What do you think, Abe?
Well, it's a comical notion, all right. Don't know as I can give an answer to it offhand, but my first hasty impression is I don't think much of it.
Abe, what's the one thing you want most? You want to learn. Well, this will give you a chance to get at a good library, to associate with the finest lawyers in the state.
Oh, I got a copy of Blackstone already. Found it in an old junk barrel. How do I know that the finest lawyers would welcome association with me?
You needn't worry about that. I saw how you dealt with those ruffians. You quite obviously know how to handle men.
Oh, I can handle Armstrong and his boys because they can out-wrestle them, but they can't go around Sangamon County throwing all the voters.
We'll take a chance on that, Abe.
Now, think it over, Mr. Lincoln. This is an opportunity unlimited in scope. We're becoming a continent, Mr. Lincoln, and all that we need is men. And now, gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I've got to be moving on. Goodbye, Mr. Lincoln. This meeting has been a happy one for me.
Goodbye, Mr. Edwards.
Abe, think it over carefully. This is your chance, Abe.
I'll think about it, Josh, but I can tell you now I don't like it.
Well, goodbye, Abe.
Miss Ann,
Yes? What is it, Abe?
I just thought you might like to talk to me, Miss Ann.
What about?
That letter you got from New York State.
What do you know about that letter?
Well, I'm the postmaster. Guess I know more than ought to about people's private affairs. I couldn't help seeing that was the handwriting of Mr. McNeil, and I can't help seeing from the look on your face that the bad news you've been afraid of has come.
Whatever the letter said, it's no concern of yours, Abe.
I know that, Ann. But it appears to me that you've been crying, and it makes me sad to think that something could have hurt you.
You're a Christian gentleman, Abe Lincoln.
No, I ain't. I'm a plain, common sucker with a shirt tail so short I can't set on it.
Well, sit down anyway, Abe. Here, by me. You're right about that letter, Abe. It's the first I've heard from him in months. And now he says he's delayed by family troubles and doesn't know when he'll be able to get to New Salem again. By which he probably means never.
I wouldn't say that, Anne.
I would. I reckon you think I'm a silly fool for ever having promised myself to Mr. McNeil.
I think no such thing. I liked him myself and still do. He's a smart man and a handsome one, and I wouldn't blame any girl for loving him.
I guess I don't love him, Abe. I guess I couldn't love anybody that was as faithless as that.
Well, then there's nothing to fret about.
I don't believe you know much about females, Abe.
Well, maybe I don't. I certainly spend enough time thinking about them.
Well, you're a big man, and you can lick anybody, and you can't understand the feelings of somebody who is weak. But I'm a female, and I can't help thinking what they'll be saying about me. All the old gossips all over town. They'll make it out that he deserted me. I'm a rejected woman. They'll give me their sympathy to my face, but they'll snigger at me behind my back.
Yes, that's just about what they would do. But would you let them disturb you?
I told you. It's just weakness. It's just vanity. It's something you couldn't understand, Abe.
Maybe I can understand it, Anne. I got a kind of vanity myself. It's nothing but vanity that's kept me from declaring my inclination toward you.
Abe!
See, I don't like to be sniggered at either. I know what I am. I know what I look like. I know I got nothing to offer any girl I'd be in love with.
Are you saying that you're in love with me, Abe?
Yes, I am saying that. I've been loving you for a long time with all my heart. You see, Anne, you're a particularly fine girl. You got sense and you got bravery. Those are two things I admire particularly. And you're powerful good to look at, too, so it's only natural I should have a great regard for you. But I don't mean to worry about it, Anne. Only mention it because if you do me the honor of keeping company with me for a while, it might shut the old gossips' mouths. They'd figure you'd chuck McNeil for someone else, even me.
I thought I knew you pretty well, Abe, but I didn't.
Why do you say that, Anne? Do you consider I was too forward in speaking out as I did?
No, Abe. I've always thought a lot of you, the way I thought you were. The idea of love between you and me. Well, I can't say how I'd feel about that, because now you're like some other person that I'm meeting for the first time. But I can tell you this much, now and truthfully. If I ever do love you, I'll be happy about it. And lucky to be loving a good, decent man.
I've always tried hard to believe what the orators tell us, that this is a land of equal opportunity for all. But I've never been able to credit it any more than I could agree that God made all men in his own image. But if I could win you, Anne, I'd be willing to disbelieve everything I've ever seen with my own eyes and have faith in everything wonderful that I'd ever read in poetry books. But I'm not asking you to say anything now, Anne. And I won't ask you until the day comes when I know I've got a right to.
Abe, where are you going?
I'm going to find Bowling Green and tell him a good joke.
A joke? What about?
I'm going to tell him that I'm a candidate for the Assembly of the State of Illinois.
Well, there it is, Abe. You're elected.
State Assembly. Well, I guess I'll have to do my best. My best ain't none too good. I've been here in the Assembly for over a year now without accomplishing a blessed thing. Sometimes I think...
Abe?
Yes?
There's a man here from New Salem. Says he's got news about a friend of yours.
Who?
A Miss Ann Rutledge. What about her? She's sick, Abe. She's sick, pretty near to dying.
That must be Abe now. He said he'd come right over from the Rutledges.
Well, let him in, Bowling.
Why, hello, Abe. Nancy, I, and Josh here have been sitting up waiting for you. Come in out of the wet.
Hello, Abe. Hello, Josh. Glad to see you. Nancy.
Yes, Abe?
She's dead.
Ann?
Yes, tonight the fever suddenly got worse. They couldn't seem to do anything for her.
Oh, Abe, I'm so sorry.
Sit down, Abe, and rest yourself.
No, I'm not fit company for anybody. I'd better be going.
No, you don't, Abe. You stay right here.
You better do what Josh tells you. This is your home, Abe, this is where you're loved.
Yes, that's right. And I love you, Bolin and Nancy. But I loved her more than anything else I've ever known.
I know you did, Abe. I know it.
I used to think it was best to be alone. I was always most contented when I was alone. I had queer notions that if you get too close to people, you could see the truth about them. That behind the surface, they're all insane, and they could see the same in you. And then, when I saw her, I knew there could be beauty and purity in people. Like the purity you sometimes see in the sky at night. And I took hold of her hand and held it. All fear, all doubt went out of me. I believed in God. And I've been glad to work for her until I die, to get for her everything out of life that she wanted. If she thought I could do it, then I could. That was my belief. And then I had to stand there, as helpless as a twig in a whirlpool. I had to stand there and watch her die. And her father and mother were there, too, praying to God for her soul. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. That's what they kept on saying. I couldn't pray with them. I'm making a pretty poor exhibition of myself, and I'm sorry. But I can't stand it. I can't live with myself any longer. I got to die and be with her again, or I'll go crazy. I can't bear to think of her out there alone.
Abe, wait. I want you to go upstairs and see if you can't get some sleep. Please, Abe. As a special favor to Nancy and me.
All right, boy.
Here's a light for you, dear Abe.
Thank you, Nancy. Good night.
Poor lonely soul. Poor lonely soul.
Five years have passed. Abe Lincoln is still a young man, but he looks more than his 31 years, for his youth was buried with Anne Rutledge. His term in the assembly over, Abe has taken up law practice in Springfield. He's returning now from a trip as Billy Herndon, the junior member of the firm, greets him at the door.
I do, Mr. Lincoln. Glad to see you back. How was it on the circuit, Mr. Lincoln?
Oh, by the usual.
Did you have occasion to make any political speeches?
Oh, they got me up in the stump a couple of times. Ran into Stephen Douglas. He was out campaigning, of course, and we had some argument in public.
That's good. What issues did you and Mr. Douglas discuss?
No, don't get excited, Billy. We weren't taking it serious. There was no bloodshed. Well, what's the news here?
Well, this letter, they want you to speak at an abolitionist rally next Thursday evening.
Billy, I was on the boat coming from Quincy to Alton the other day, and there was a gentleman on board with 12 Negroes. He was shipping them down to Vicksburg for sale, had them chained 6 and 6 together. They were going to be whipped into perpetual slavery and no questions asked. Quite a shocking sight.
Then you will give a speech at the Lovejoy rally.
I doubt it. That Freeman's League is a pack of fanatics. Talk reason to them, and they scorn you for being a mealy-mouthed. Let them make their own noise.
Hello, Abe. Are we interrupting the majesty of the law?
Bolin.
I found him at the station, Abe.
How are you, Bolin?
Tolerably well, Abe, and glad to see you. Not interrupting.
Not at all. This young firebrand Billy here was just about to launch into another speech on abolition. He's a wildcat, this Billy. Can't stand for anybody who wants to remain peaceful.
Billy, my profound compliments. But I thought you were opposed to slavery, Abe.
I am opposed to slavery, but I'm even more opposed to war, especially civil war. But I see what you're getting at, Bolin. You're following Billy Herndon's lead. You're troubling your kind hearts with concerns of me, and when am I going to amount to something?
Well, we've all been hoping you'd run for Congress, Abe.
No, I'm no fighting man, Josh. If I got elected and went to Congress, I might find myself someday having to cast my vote on the terrible issue of war or peace. I want no part in deciding things like that, or voting to avoid war at all costs at the expense of the Union.
You always were an artful dodger, Abe. And maybe you'll live to go on to the end of your days, avoiding the clutch of your own conscience.
Afternoon, Abe. How are you, gentlemen?
Ninian, come in.
Hello, Ninian.
Sit down.
Thanks, Abe. Well, I just called in to tell you, gentlemen, that you must dine with us.
Delighted.
We're proudly exhibiting my sister-in-law, Miss Mary Todd, who has just come from Kentucky to grace our home. She's a very gay young lady, speaks French like a native, recites poetry at the drop of a hat, and knows the names and habits of all the flowers. Well, I've asked Steve Douglas and some of the other eligibles to meet her. So you boys had better get in early. You'll be along presently, Abe?
Shouldn't be surprised.
Good. You'll meet a delightful young lady. And I'd better warn you, she's going to survey the whole field of matrimonial prospects and select the one who promises the most. So you'd better be on your guard, Abe, unless you're prepared to lose your standing as a free man.
Indian, I thank you for the warning.
Mary, I can't believe it.
Can't believe what, dear?
Mary, I am your sister, and I want the truth. Now, you have known Abraham Lincoln for 6 months. Have you ever given one moment's serious thought to the possibility of marriage?
I shall answer you, Elizabeth. I've given more than one moment's thought to the possibility you mentioned. And I've decided that I shall be Mrs. Lincoln.
So, Ninian, you were right.
Thank you, my dear.
Mary, do you expect me to congratulate you upon this amazing selection?
No. I ask for no congratulations, nor condolences either.
Well, forgive me for prying, Mary, but have you as yet communicated your decision to the gentleman himself?
Not yet. But he's coming to call this evening, and he will humbly ask for my hand in marriage. And after I've displayed the proper amount of surprise and confusion, I shall murmur timidly, yes.
Well, you make a brave jest of it, Mary. But as for me, I'm deeply and painfully shocked.
Mary, I should like to know...
I think, Ninian, that this is a matter for discussion solely between my sister and myself.
No, I want to hear what Ninian has to say.
Well, understand, my dear, I'm not quarreling with you. My affection for Abe is eternal, but I'm curious to know what is it about him that makes you choose him for a husband?
I should like to give you a plain, simple answer, Ninian. But I cannot.
Of course you cannot. You're rushing blindly into this. Oh, haven't you sense enough to see you could never be happy with him? His breeding, his background, his manner, his whole point of view.
I could not be content with a happy marriage in the accepted sense of the word. I have no craving for comfort and security, so long as there's forever before me the chance for high adventure, so long as I can know that I'm always going forward with my husband along a road that leads across the horizon.
And how far do you think you will go with anyone like Abe Lincoln, who is lazy and shiftless and prefers to stop constantly along the way to tell jokes?
He'll not stop if I have strength enough to make him go on, and I'm strong. In Abraham Lincoln, I see a man who split rails for other men's fences, but who'll never build one around himself.
What are you saying, Mary?
I imagine it does seem like insanity to you, but not to me. I want the chance to shape a new life for myself and for my husband.
Mr. Lincoln, ma'am. He's here.
I shall see him. Send him in, please.
Good evening, Mrs. Edwards. Evening, Miss Todd.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Lincoln.
Evening, Ninian.
Well, glad to see you, Abe. If you'll excuse Elizabeth and me, we must hear the children's prayers and see them safely abed.
Oh, I'd be glad to hear the prayers, too.
Oh, no. You'd only keep them up till all hours with your stories. And come along, Elizabeth.
Mary, won't you come with us and say goodnight to the children?
No, my dear. No, leave Mary here to keep Abe entertained.
I don't blame Ninian for keeping you away from those children. They all adore you.
Well, I always seem to get along well with children, probably because they don't want to take me seriously.
You understand them. That's the important thing. But do sit down, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you. I will.
No, not there. Over here, by me.
Finished the letter?
Yes.
Do you think it's all right?
No, Abe, I don't. I think the sending of this letter to Mary Todd would be a most grave mistake.
Do I understand that you will not deliver it for me?
No, Abe, I won't.
Then someone else will.
Yes, you can give it to the minister this afternoon to hand to the bride when she arrives for the ceremony. But I hope, Abe, you won't send it until you're feeling a little calmer in your mind.
How can I ever be calm in my mind until this thing is settled and out of the way once and for all? Have you got eyes in your head, Josh? Can't you see that I'm desperate? Got to get out of this marriage. I can't go through with it. I've got to have my release.
Hello, Abe.
Hello, Nene.
Good morning, Josh. You helping to keep the bridegroom quiet on his wedding day?
Best I can, Ninian.
Well, I can promise you, Abe, it'll be quite painless. Elizabeth and I have arranged for a bang-up wedding dinner.
Good morning, Mr. Edwards.
Good morning, Billy. Oh, Abe, I've only got a moment, and this is the last chance I'll have to speak to you before the ceremony. Well, the fact that the bride is my sister-in-law gives me a little added responsibility in wishing to promote the success of this marriage. And a success it will be, Abe, if only you'll bear in mind one thing. You must keep a tight rein on her ambition. My wife tells me that even as a child, Mary had delusions of grandeur. She predicted to one and all that the man she would marry would be President of the United States. Well, I urge you to beware, Abe. Don't let her talk you into any gallant crusades or wild goose chases. You let her learn to be satisfied with the estate to which God hath brought her, with which I shall conclude my prenuptial sermon. Well, I have to see you all at the house at 5 o'clock, and I want you gentlemen to make sure that Abe Lincoln is looking his prettiest.
Goodbye, Ninian. Well, Abe, you'd better go along home.
That's right. You'll be late for the wedding, Mr. Lincoln.
There's not going to be a wedding. Billy, I have a letter that I want you to deliver to Miss Todd.
What letter?
Give to him, Josh.
No, Abe, this letter will never be delivered.
Josh, you got no right to tear that up. You got no right.
I know I haven't, but it's done. Billy, in that letter, Mr. Lincoln asked Miss Todd for his release. He told her that he'd made a mistake and couldn't go through with the marriage, which could only lead to endless pain and misery for them both.
That isn't the truth. What is?
I'm not disputing the truth of it, Abe. I'm only asking you to tell her so to her face in the manner of a man.
It'd be a more cruel way. It would hurt her more deeply. I'd have to tell her that I have hate for her infernal ambition. That I don't want to be ridden and driven onward and upward through life with her whip lashing me and her spurs digging into me. If her poor little soul craves importance in life, then let her marry Stephen Douglas. He's ambitious, too. I want only to be left alone.
Mr. Lincoln,
I doubt if
may I say something?
What is it, Billy?
Well, it's just this. Mr. Lincoln, you're not abandoning Miss Mary Todd. No, you're only using her as a living sacrifice in the hope that you'll gain forgiveness of the gods for your failure to do your own great duty.
Yes, my own great duty. Everyone feels called upon to remind me of it, but no one can tell me what it is.
Well, I can tell you. I can tell you what's the duty of every man who calls himself an American. It's to perpetuate those truths which were once held to be self-evident. That all men are created equal. That they're endowed with certain inalienable rights. That among these are the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Are those rights denied to me?
Could you ever enjoy them while your mind is full of the awful knowledge that 2 million of your fellow beings in this country are slaves? Can you take any satisfaction from looking at that flag above your desk when you know that 10 of its stars represent states which are willing to destroy the Union? That's your flag, Mr. Lincoln, and you're proud of it. But what are you doing to save it from being ripped into shreds?
I'm minding my own business. That's what I'm doing. And there'd be no threat to the Union if others would do the same. And as for slavery, I'm sick and tired of all this righteous talk about it. When you know more about the law, you'll know that those property rights you mentioned are guaranteed under the Constitution. And if the Union can't stand on the Constitution, then let it fall.
Abe, where are you going?
I'll go up now and I'll talk to Mary. Tell her I can never marry her. Then I'm going away.
Where, Abe?
I don't know.
You're quitting, Mr. Lincoln. As surely as there's a God in heaven, he knows that you're running away from your obligations to him and to your fellow men and to your own immortal soul.
Billy, leave him alone. He's a sick man.
Two years later, on the great plain near New Salem, a covered wagon stands in the moonlight facing west. To that wagon across the prairie comes Abe Lincoln.
Abe, I'm glad to see you.
Evening, sir. I hear your boy is mighty sick.
Yes, he is. Aggie's tending him in the wagon now. She wants preacher. That looks as if she'd given up, don't it?
Might be a comfort.
Why don't you speak a prayer, Abe? You could always think of something to say.
Afraid I'm not much of a hand at praying. I couldn't think of a blessed thing be any real comfort.
Never mind. Sit down, Abe.
So you're heading west, are you, sir? You're doing what you and I used to talk about. You're moving. How far are you going?
We're going right across the continent. All the way to Oregon.
Oregon.
We're going to free country, Abe.
How do you know it'll be free, sir? With the politicians selling the new territories piece by piece to the slave traders.
Because we'll keep it free if we have to fight for it. Even if we have to cut loose and make it a new country.
A new country? Yes, I remember Mentor Graham saying once that this country might be split up into hostile countries, just like Europe. It'd be a bad day for us Americans if we lost you and your wife and your son and all the others, like you said.
Seth, he's worse. He's moaning in his sleep. He's gasping for breath.
Don't cry, Aggie. The doctor will come soon.
Oh, it's so far from anyone, anything. Oh, Seth, what'll we do?
If you wish me to, Mrs. Gale, I'll try and speak a prayer.
We'd be grateful for anything you might say, Abe.
Oh, God, the Father of all living, I ask you to look with gentle mercy on this little boy here, lying sick in this covered wagon. His people are traveling far to seek a new home in the wilderness, to do your work, God, to make this earth a good place for your children to live in. They can see clearly where they're going, and they're not afraid to face all the perils that lie along the way. I humbly beg you not to take this child from him. Grant him the freedom of life. Let him know the sight of great plains and high mountains, of green valleys and wide rivers. For this little boy is an American, and these things belong to him and he to them. Spare him that he too may strive for the ideal for which his fathers have labored so faithfully and for so long. Spare him and give him his father's strength. Give us all strength, oh God, to do the work that is before us. I ask you this favor in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ, who died upon the cross to set men free. Amen.
Miss Todd? Yes? Mr. Lincoln is here.
Mr. Lincoln?
Will you see him, Miss Todd?
Yes. Ask him to come in.
This way, Mr. Lincoln.
I'm glad to see you again, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you, Mary. You may well wonder why I have thrust myself on your mercy in this manner.
I'm sure you're always welcome. We heard through Joshua's speech you'd been very ill. We've all been greatly concerned.
You've been most kind.
I'm glad you're restored to health. Now you'll return to your work? Or perhaps you have other plans?
I have no plans, Mary. I only want to tell you that I'm sorry for things that I said on that unhappy occasion that was to have been our wedding day.
You needn't worry about that. Whatever happened then was my own fault. I was blinded by my self-confidence. I loved you, Abe, and I believed I could make you love me, that I could inspire you to become the leader of men I believe you are. I didn't think you'd turn that strength against me.
Mary, I know now I was wrong. I presume again to ask you to be my wife.
Abe.
I know that taking me back would involve humiliation for you.
I'm not afraid of humiliation, Abe. What has brought about this change of heart?
On the prairie, I met an old friend who was moving west with his wife and child. He asked me to go with him after the child recovered, and I was strongly tempted to do so.
Abe.
But even then, I knew that that was not my direction. The way I must go is the way you have always wanted me to go.
And you will never again falter or try to run away?
I promise you, Mary, that if you will have me, I shall devote myself for the rest of my days to trying to do what is right, as God gives me the power to see what is right.
Then I shall be your wife. I shall fight by your side till death do us part. Oh, Abe. Abe, I love you. I love you. Whatever becomes of the two of us, I'll die loving you.
In the years that followed his marriage, Abe Lincoln walked the path that Mary Todd had dreamed of, climbed step by step, until at last, in a series of debates with Stephen A. Douglas, he emerged into national prominence, the champion of liberty and union.
There can be no distinction in the definition of liberty as between one section and another, one race and another, one class and another. A house divided against itself cannot stand. This government cannot endure permanently, half slave, half free.
What time is it now, Mary?
It's nearly 4:30. What?
You hear that, Abe? Those men will be coming here any minute.
So they will. I almost forgot.
What men? Who, Abe?
Just some men from the East. One of them's a political leader named Crimmins, and there's Mr. Stuyvesant. He's a manufacturer.
Henry D. Stuyvesant?
That's the one, and also the Reverend Dr. Barrick from Boston.
What are they coming here for?
Well, I don't precisely know, but I presume it's to see if I'm fit to be a candidate for President of the United States.
Why?
I suppose they want to find out if we still live in a log cabin and keep pigs under the bed.
And you didn't tell me.
I'm sorry, Mary. The matter just slipped my mind.
You forgot to tell me that we're having the most important guest who ever crossed the threshold of my house.
They're not guests, Mary. They're just here on business.
Yes, rather important business, it seems to me. They want to see us as we are, crude, sloppy, vulgar, Western barbarians, living in a house that reeks of foul tobacco smoke.
We can explain about having a son at Harvard.
If I'd only known, if you'd only given me a little time to prepare for them. Why didn't you put on your best suit and those filthy old boots?
Oh, Mary, I clean forgot.
I declare, Abraham Lincoln, I believe you would have treated me with more consideration if I'd been your slave instead of your wife. You've never for 1 minute stopped to think that perhaps I have some interest, some concerns in the life we lead together.
All right, Mary. I'll try to clean up my boots a little.
You've seen it all, Joshua Speed. Every bit of it. Courtship, if you could call it that. Change of heart, change back again, and marriage. 18 years of it. And you probably think, just as all the others do, that I'm a bitter, nagging woman. I've tried to kill his spirit, drag him down to my level.
Oh, Mary, I think no such thing. Remember, I know Abe, too.
There never could have been another man such as he is. All these years I've tried and tried to show him the way, and all my efforts have been like so many puny waves dashing against the rock of ages. And now opportunity, the greatest opportunity, is coming here to him, right into his own house. And what can I do about it? He must take it. He must see that this is what he was meant for. But I can't persuade him to it. I'm tired. I'm tired to death. I thought I could help to shape him as I knew he should be. And I've succeeded in nothing but in breaking myself.
Gentlemen. Mr. Lincoln, you'll forgive us, I'm sure, if we come directly to the point.
Yes, sir. I understand that you wish to inspect the prairie politician in his native lair, and here I am.
Mr. Lincoln, it is no secret that we are desperately in need of a candidate. One who is sound, conservative, safe, and clever enough to skate over the thin ice of the forthcoming campaign. Your friends believe that you are the man.
Well, Mr. Stuyvesant, I can only tell you that when I was first considered for political office, that was in New Salem 25 years ago, I assured my sponsors of my conservatism. I have subsequently proved it by never progressing anywhere.
Then you agree that you are the man we want?
I'm afraid I can't go quite that far in self-esteem, Dr. Barrett.
Please understand that this is not an inquisition. We merely wish to know you better, to gain a clearer idea of your theories on economics, religion, national affairs in general. To begin with, in one of your memorable debates with Senator Douglas, your opponent indulged in some of his usual demagoguery about industrial conditions in the North. And you replied shrewdly that...
Yes, I remember the occasion. I replied that I was thankful that laborers in free states have the right to strike, violently if need be, against authority that is unjust or oppressive. The Boston Tea Party was a kind of strike. So was the Revolution itself.
All perfectly true. But the days of anarchy are over. To put it bluntly, would you, if elected, place the interests of labor above those of capital?
I cannot answer that bluntly or any other way because I cannot tell what I should do if elected.
But we of New England are most anxious to know whether you admit one authority to whom devotion is unquestioned.
I presume you refer to the Almighty.
I do.
I think there can be no doubt as to my submission to His will.
I'm afraid there is a great deal of doubt as to your devotion to His church.
I realize that, Doctor. They say I'm an atheist because I've always refused to become a church member.
What have been the grounds of your refusal?
My own form of worship is obedience to the Savior's own statement of law and gospel. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy mind. And thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Close that window, Nini. What does it look like in Pennsylvania, Ninian?
There's nothing to worry about, Mary. It's safe for Abe. In fact, you needn't worry at all.
Yes, you've been saying that over and over again all evening. There's no need to worry. But how can we help worrying when every new bulletin shows Douglas ahead?
But every one of them shows Abe gaining.
Just give them time to count all the votes in New York, and then you'll be on your way to the White House.
Why don't they hurry with it? Why don't the returns come in?
They're coming soon enough.
Any news, Billy? Not yet. Lots of reporters down there, Mr. Lincoln. They want to know what'll be your first official action after you're elected.
So what do you want us to tell them, Abe?
Tell him I'm thinking of growing a beard.
A beard?
Whatever put that idea into your mind?
I had a letter the other day from some little girl that said I ought to have whiskers to give me more dignity. I'll need it if elected.
Bulletin, Mr. Edwards.
Here, give it here.
What do they say now? Is anything new from New York?
Connecticut, Abe far in the lead. Missouri, Douglas 35,000.
What are they cheering for?
I don't know.
Listen to this clipping. The Chicago Times says Lincoln breaks down. Lincoln's heart fails him, his tongue fails him, his legs fail him. He fails all over. People refuse to support him. They laugh at him. Douglas is champion of the people. Douglas skins the living dog.
I can't stand it any longer.
Yes, my dear. I think you better go home. I'll be back before long.
I won't go home. You only want to be rid of me. That's what you wanted ever since the day we were married, and before that, anything to get me out of your sight because you hate me. And it's the same with all of his friends. You hate me. You wish I'd never come into his life.
No, Mary.
Josh, will you please step out for a moment?
Certainly, Abe.
Why did you do that? Why do you take every opportunity you can to make a public fool out of me and yourself? It's bad enough when you act like that in the privacy of our own home, but here in front of people. You're not to do that again, do you hear me? You're never to do that again.
Abe, you... Oh, Abe.
I lost my temper, Mary, and I'm sorry. But I still think you should go home rather than endure the strain of this death watch.
This is the night I dreamed about when I was a child. When I was an excited young girl and all the gay young gentlemen of Springfield were courting me. And I fell in love with the least likely of them. This is the night when I'm waiting to hear that my husband has become President of the United States. And even if he does, it's ruin for me. It's too late.
Mr. Lincoln, there's a bulletin from New York. Douglas, 183,000. Lincoln, 181,000.
Look out, Abe. You're catching up.
Congratulations, Mr. Lincoln. The next bulletin from New York will show you in the lead. We've fought the good fight and we've won.
Seems to me the battle is just beginning, Mr. Sturby. Down in South Carolina, they raised 10,000 volunteers. They're arming them. The governor has issued a proclamation that if I'm elected, South Carolina will secede tomorrow. And every other state south of the Dixon line will secede with it. Can you see what that means? It means war. Civil war.
Here it is! Lincoln is elected! Honest Abe is our next president!
Stand back now.
Is this Mr. Lincoln's train?
Yes, but stand back. Get back, please. Come on.
Come on, Abe, through here.
There he is. There's Abe Lincoln.
You'd better say something to them, Abe.
My dear friend, I have to say goodbye to you now. I'm leaving for Washington with my new whiskers, of which I hope you approve. No one not in my situation can appreciate my feelings of sadness at this party. To this place and the kindness of you people, I owe everything. I have lived here for a quarter of a century and passed from a young to an old man. Here my children have been born and one is buried. I now leave, not knowing when or whether ever I may return. I am called upon to assume the presidency at a moment when 11 of our sovereign states have announced their intention to secede from the Union. And threats of war increase in fierceness from day to day. It is a grave duty which I now face. In preparing for it, I have tried to inquire what great principle or ideal it is that has kept this Union so long together. And I believe that it was not the mere matter of separation of the colonies from the motherland, but that sentiment in the Declaration of Independence which gave liberty to the people of this country and hope to all the world. That sentiment was the fulfillment of an ancient dream which men have held through all time. A dream that one day they might shake off their chains and find freedom in the brotherhood of life. We gained democracy. Now there is doubt whether it is fit to survive. Perhaps we have come to the dreadful day of awakening. The dream is ended. If so, I am afraid it must be ended forever. I cannot believe that ever again will men have the opportunity that we have had. Perhaps we should concede that and admit that our ideals of liberty and equality are decadent and doomed. I have heard of an Eastern monarch who once charged his wise men to invent him a sentence which should be true and appropriate at all times and situations. They presented him with the words, "And this too shall pass away." That's a comforting thought in times of affliction. And this too shall pass away. Yet, let us believe that it is not true. Let us live to prove that we can cultivate the natural world around us and the intellectual and moral world within it, so that we may secure an individual, social, and political prosperity, whose course shall be forward, and which, while this earth endures, shall not pass away. I commend you to the care of the Almighty, as I hope in your prayers you may remember me. Goodbye, my friends and neighbors.